Okay. Hello everyone. Hello. I hope you're having like a good day. This. I'm gonna be here speedrunning Caligula Effect 2 today, and I'm very excited about it. Uh, you know, I've been like just like excited to do this, just only as a showcase for you know. I've been talking about how I love the first game and how the second game is like, not as good, to put it mildly. In terms of game design, and I'm super excited to show you what I mean by this speedrun on hard difficulty. This game has like 4 difficulties. I will be doing the second to last, the hardest one. So I'm not gonna be doing extreme, because I wanted to do this as a race, but the person I wanted to do the race with just couldn't do it. So like, anyway. So yeah. That's why hard difficulty. It's the most consistent, and the Caligula Effect one was like on normal difficulty. It had only 2 difficulties, normal and and even on normal you could see that the game was kind of hard in a speedrun setting. This will not be the case in Caligula Effect 2, which was made by the same developer who made the Caligula Effect 1 remake, Caligula Effect Overdose Historia. And let's just say they had a different idea how to handle things. This game feels much more like a traditional RPG. Basically, they try to fit different shape into different shape object into a different shape, different shape entirely. Fit a ball into the square hole, and the result is it's something alright. It has many of the traditional Japanese RPG game design elements, but it really doesn't work that well together. So for that reason, I really consider this game kusoge, personally speaking. Even though it functions and doesn't crash and all that, and it looks okay, on the game design level, it's really about as far as from the first game as you can go. You have certain similarities, yes, but they don't really work well together for a cohesive experience. So hope you are ready, guys. So anyway, I'm gonna be here just before the run starts. I will be just doing the showcasing the config so that you can see what settings I'm on. Everyone can see what settings I'm on. Just to share. This is to ensure a fair competition. This is gonna be done on these settings. So yeah. And the new game, and you have this lovely description. Enjoy the story with easier battles, which means I don't want to play the game, I just want to see the story. Normal is, I want to play the game on some level, but I don't want to die much. Hard is I can die, but it's unlikely, and extreme. Yeah, sure, I can die, but the game is still easy. So, difficulties only affect multipliers. They don't affect anything else. So, even extreme has enemies have slightly more HP, which is why is it separate? So, but the core game design will stay the same. So I'm gonna be doing on hard, and once I select hard, we can start the timer. So yeah. So if everyone's ready, and and I know it's very early to some of you, I can go with 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. So welcome. Caligula Effect 2. So we have the segment where we name our main character. And for this reason only, I need to use the keyboard. I'm gonna be dedicating this run to a person. This is the same person I dedicated Caligula Effect 1 to. So like because you know they've been like very busy and weren't feeling and particularly well. So let me put the naming in honor of them. I'm gonna use the similar naming scheme. So like please game. Oh my god, please. Okay. Okay. Please game. Gonna be using the same and we can choose like, you know, unlike Caligula effect when we can choose like male or female protagonist, doesn't really affect gameplay in any shape or form. So you know, we can just do that now. Okay, cool. So yeah, the gender doesn't matter. I just like the like the female protagonist model a little bit more, but the modeling is worse than Caligula effect 1. You can see the animation's gonna be really like, you know, kind of funny when they run. So like the animation like looks really funny. Like you cannot even like, you know, boost your speed. So you know, it's gonna be very much like unlike Caligula effect 1 on a core game design level, as I said before. We can skip cutscenes thankfully though, so just like in Caligula effect 1 remake made by the same developers, we lost some quality of life features in Caligula effect 2, including but not limited to menu memory. So every time, every single turn in the game, I have to be selecting it from the first like line. No idea why menu memory is gone, but it's gone. They also broke the turn order setting, but in like Caligula effect 1 you could like have like you know, just like turn order. They broke it so that it doesn't work 90% of the time. The only time it works is when you press the win button. Then the game will show okay, like yeah, this scene changed depending on what option you choose, but it doesn't affect anything. You know, like other than the character. So like, you know, I mean that's neat, but as you can see, it's not gonna be affecting much. And at least you can skip cutscenes, so there's that. Anyway, the game's problems will start to show immediately after at the game's tutorial, and I will be telling you extensively how bad the game design changes and the balancing actually is, and what does that entail. So yeah, also you cannot run in this game, you run automatically, and like I said, the animations there are pretty like choppy. You know, pretty much a downgrade on like a fundamental level, you know, even on a direction side, at least when it comes to the general model design, they look rather rough, and there's like less like particle effects and all that. It's something there, but it looks okay, but it's clear it's made by different developers. Think of like if, I don't know, like Persona got developed by Bethesda or something, you know, that kind of design. Like you have like similar beats, but like Historia just doesn't have the same you know, just doesn't have the same theme as like the developers that made the original Caligula effect 1. You know, that the center foundation that the Historia pulled from, or like copied everything from. So yeah. By the way, so tutorial starts. For some reason, the auto battle starts like already on. So yeah, auto battle. If you forget to turn this off at the beginning of the fight, the characters will issue commands automatically and you will die. Also, you notice we only have one action per turn. So this will lead to various problems where like you know you can just take unavoidable hits and there's nothing you can do about it. Unlike in Caligula effect 1, where like you know you could have like up to 3 actions per turn. Up to. You didn't have to use them. You just have less options now. So if you take unavoidable damage, that's normal in Caligula effect 2. You know. And there's gonna be multiple situations where you know you take damage and there's nothing you can do about it, because the game just is badly programmed, and the game design is like very awful in like the core fundamentals. Like they copied like, you know, what they saw, but they just didn't copy like the wide, like they didn't understand nor did they care what it is things were designed the way they were. This is the game spin button. I don't have to even like, you know, just see what the enemies are doing. I'm just pressing this and then pressing the second attack, and this will kill everything every time. Again, Caligula Effect 2, thanks to its game design incompetence, has like barely any RNG to worry about. Everything there, unlike Caligula Effect 1, where it was like reactionary. I didn't know what enemies do. I know exactly what enemies do at all times, and like, you know, when they use certain attacks. Because the enemy AI is not random in Caligula Effect 2. Like, I know what they will do at various thresholds. It's gonna be quite hilarious. Like, again, if people tell that, like, people who tell that Caligula Effect 2 is an improvement from Caligula 1, first of all, I wonder how many people actually played Caligula 1 and not the remake, which changed things. But also, how many people who think Caligula Effect 2 combat is good actually played any other RPGs. Because, you know, I was able to see these issues pretty much right away. As someone who really loves the original, you know, original Caligula from the original devs, then this really hurts my soul. You have autosave now, so that's actually nice. And we have like very awkward translation to English from Nippon Ichi Software, unlike Atlus, who did Caligula Effect 1 on PlayStation Vita, you know, the original game. So yeah, as you saw, like, you know, the game's win button will pretty much dominate the whole combat. The developers are even aware of it. On the Steam description they say, this button will completely turn the tides of battle. You have no idea how right you are. How horribly right you are. Like, it just basically breaks the game's intended, like, gameplay. And I can actually do the speedrun even if you wake me, like, you know, in the middle of the night and like, you know, told me, hey, speedrun Caligula Effect 2. I'm not actually kidding. Like, it is very much scripted, even on extreme, and it's so brain dead, like, you know, that like, oh yeah, you can go through the stairs, but they didn't bother animating the escalators, so you get this thing instead. Because who needs to animate escalators? We can just fade to black. Yeah, basically. I mean, I'm not joking. Like, if you saw the game's tutorial, you will immediately see what I meant. Yeah, basically, yeah, you will see that. It's gonna be dominating the whole combat, and to top it all off, they just like, you know, have you learn skills automatically, and even more hilariously, when the characters join, they suck on the things that they are supposed to do. So you have to grind them one level to actually make them useful when they join, like, you know, from some very specific instances. Yeah, it definitely is. It's about everything else, everything that the first Caligula Effect from the different devs that they established the foundation, like, try to avoid on full display. Because the new developers did not care or did not, like, try to understand why the things were designed. They just saw, oh, shiny, then the battle system looks cool, and they just copied the visuals, but not, like, the core game design that keep systems in check. So yeah, Gin will be doing here, we have like Gin, so yeah, don't get me used to checking the timeline, I won't need to. So, you know, and here we have waiting for the things to go off. Like, look at that, you know, we're just waiting for things to go off. I'm waiting like a dumbass. It is in Caligula Effect 1 I could be up, you know, doing like 3 actions per turn, but this makes things rather slow, and I will be avoiding combat as much as possible. Sadly, I will have to grind stuff, because, again, I need to learn skills to actually, for the characters to be useful. Half of the party members are extremely OP, half of the party members are just completely useless comparatively. So we have geniuses of game design on display. Oh yeah, enemies can chase you in this game. They actually fixed that, because in the remake of Caligula 1, they broke the enemy chasing you. So they finally implemented what the Caligula Effect 1 had from the start. Good job, guys. You finally implemented something that you broke in the remake that you did. I'm proud of you. Like, you know, and even then it's gonna be very hilarious. I'm gonna be really just showcasing why this game, like, you know, why this game designs the way, like, kind of really awkward, too bad. Like I said, I consider this game a kusoge, which means shitty game in Japanese, because of the game design, which is not at all supportive what the game wants you to do. So I'm collecting this crystal for refilling the win button here. You know. So, you know, there we go. I'm pretty much going to be talking about the run and the game constantly, so even when grinding. So, yeah, just gonna get like these. And this is equipment. This is pretty much pre-planned. There's no random equipment like that's relevant to the run. Everything is pre-planned. So I will be maxing this equipment. If you like, you know, select equipment, do a certain amount of battles, you will equip as a passive. You can have 6 passives up to a character, and you know, and you can then you start to equip the effects, and then you can equip like a stronger equipment, which is totally not broken at all, as you will see later. So, you know. So we have a back attack tutorial, sucker punch. We don't have to do it actually, obviously. We can just leave. Who needs tutorial? Like, we don't need to do this tutorial. Why would we? Like, you know, why would anyone test the game designer for anything? Like, you might seem I'm negative, but that's because I really do love the original game, and I'm just speedrunning this game just to how awkward it is, and so I can laugh at it. It's my only joy in this game, really, just to laugh at how awful it is. So yeah, this is pre-planned. Again, as I said, I needed this to happen, so like I'm just gonna be doing like this really quickly. Don't worry about it. This is gonna be already, everything is pre-planned here. So yeah, bonk, and then we're gonna just press the win button, and then we're gonna go here and just do that, kill the enemy just pretty quickly. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Yeah, and it also not only gives you extra turn immediately, but also, and I do mean immediately, whenever you want, but also it actually like it actually just boosts the character's attack and defense. There's like, you can actually choose like different like music in this like limit break or whatever on the win button style, but we will be using the default because the default is the best. That's gonna be a yeah, we fight a god quite like at the end, obviously. What a shocker, right? So yeah, we dealt with that encounter very quickly, and unlike Caligula 1, you will get fully healed after every fight and every escape, which I will exploit to its fullest extent. I also will need money, because the developers of Caligula Effect 2 decided that, yeah, we need money and items and shops. You know, unlike, just so we can be like the standard JRPG, like, you know, fair. Combined with the one action per turn, it's clear that they wanted to just take the formula and make a traditional Japanese RPG, you know, without considering why things were balanced around they were. So we have another round of slow combat. This time we will learn how to counter enemies, as if we weren't doing that already. Yeah, you heal everything at every point, and even if you escape, it's pretty brain dead. Like, so yeah, let me just do that. Again, the enemy's gonna be very slow here. So we're gonna wait. Look at that, how slow this is. I just need to wait. And here's the kicker. Here's the kicker, because you have only one action per turn. I have to wait a little bit so I can actually counter the enemy attack. I'm not kidding. So let me just do that. I need to actually okay, yeah, I need to actually time this. Just because if you miss the attack, then you will take a hit, thanks to this cooldown that it is. Again, no one thought about anything. No one thought about how game mechanics are just working together. You know, it is about as kusoge as you can get. Unlike Caligula 1, which was actually really well designed for what it wanted to do. Like, look at this slow crap. Like, I have to do this, and and then we're gonna go one more. Just gonna, and every single end of the battle has this really nice slow-mo, just, you know, just to make things go even slower. Yeah, the background is just like a music video for for the song that it's playing. It's it's neat, but it actually distracts you. Fun fact: the developer went on record to say that the music videos were so hard to implement they had to be careful not to kill the whole game. I'm not kidding. Like, the developer said on record that this feature caused them so much trouble they would they could break the game with it if they didn't implement it correctly. So like, and the director insisted on this crap. Like, not to actually make the game better, but to just like have you as a pointless distraction, so you can just look at music videos, which can only you enjoy if you just stop and not play the game, or just press the games if you want to just play the game actually, and not just stand around doing nothing, or use the game's auto battle. Yeah, this game has auto combat, which I will use at certain points, because inputting commands is slow, and if I need to fight enemies, which I won't at some point, then I will just be using auto mode. Again, Caligula Effect 1 didn't have auto mode, so it actually was balanced around like much more player decision and how you learn skills. This will not be the case. Again, everything will be pretty much Meltfest, and I will be saying this was a boss 90% of the time. And if you think Extreme is gonna make things better, Extreme makes the first boss slower because, you get one shot, but after that it's Meltfest again. It's beautiful, how incompetitive the game design is. Again, Caligula Effect 2, people explain this as a genuine improvement, because from people who don't really play JRPGs, or didn't really play many JRPGs in general, or generally don't care how the game plays. Either of the two group, like you can just pick get your pick. Because the game has so many game design issues that I'm surprised it released in this state. It's awful. It's like again, the things that Caligula 1 wanted to avoid in terms of balancing and all that. This is all gonna be improved. Just like now, I'm gonna just have you fun in this tutorial. So this is a tutorial, which was supposed to teach us about guarding, right? Guarding. However, have a laugh, guys. Have a laugh. So guarding. Guarding actually just makes the enemy cooldown shorter. So, I will not be guarding actually. I will be just dashing away, because this enemy is using a strong attack, which means that they're gonna have a bigger cooldown if you don't guard, because if you do guard, then they will reset their cooldown to be shorter. So if you dash the attack, like here, hold on, I need to do that real quick. Okay, I need to really quickly do that, because there we go. Please dash. There we go. If I dash, then the cooldown will be much longer, and I can pummel the enemy faster. So the guard tutorial that teaches you how to guard is better to not guard. Yeah, 10 out of 10 game design, guys. You really upped on themselves. Also, you will get punished if you get hit, which, as I said earlier, can happen just at random. So you get punishing for getting hit, even though it's not your fault, by just having you wait additional time after you get hit. No one thought about anything. No one tested anything. I wonder how Caligula 2 was even tested. Pretty much not very extensively. You will see how hilarious everything is at the first boss. Sadly, we will have to do some grinding. Unlike Caligula Effect 1, I sadly, cannot choose the skills that I really need. This includes counter skills that I need to actually beat the rest of the game with, so I have to grind stupid, slow, boring battles just to get basic skills that Caligula 1 gave you at the start, so you can actually play the game. And yeah, it sounds bad. It is so bad that most people speedrun only the easy difficulty just because they don't want to deal with the combat. I like New Game Plus, because the combat is so bad that no one wants to play it. I even like speedrunners, and everyone who says that, I said, Caligula Effect 2 is good if you play on easy. Yeah, if you play on the difficulty that just avoids the combat, or makes you invincible, then sure, yeah. Then it's the best game ever, yeah, sure, whatever. But to me, RPGs, RPG combat is really cool, and to see a game fumble this its own game design this badly Even though, like, you know, it probably wasn't the developer's intention, but like, yeah, then it just hurts my soul. Yeah, basically. Like, yeah, yeah. Like, because you are invincible, like, on easy, almost, like, you know, and you have, like, additional damage and all that. Okay, so we have like a tutorial about like countering enemy shields because this game is perfect. This enemy is supposed to only spam shields to tell you how you can actually you know counter shields. Sometimes the enemy doesn't do that because bad AI programming, I suppose. So yeah, perfect. Yeah, this is not gonna be shield now. Right, this is a spiral. Oh my god, really? See, this is only supposed to spam shields. Game, please. Again, this is supposed to only spam shields. So that you can see how, hey, I can break shields now. Because it usually, like 90% time it does that. But because this game is like... because this is Caligula effect too. It's just like, it's like, oh my god, this is like, okay, yeah, and now you spam this thing. Couldn't you do that earlier? Like, oh my god. And I had to wait because MC doesn't have like a guard like breaking. And unlike Caligula effect 1, you have to break shields with a skill. You cannot do back attack because every enemy has like this omni barrier. My god. Could you? Oh my god. Anyway, just enjoy this slow combat. Again, can't do anything because again you can see the cooldown. It's pretty bad. Come on, please, die already. Oh my god. Like, do you see the problem? Hey, I need to wait until he's like... Again, in Caligula Effect 1 you could do a back attack, you could have like multiple options, like in the Historia just says, you know, screw that in Caligula Effect 2 and in the Caligula Effect 1 remake. You have Omni Barrier for everyone and like deal with that, I suppose. Like, I mean, I don't think I need to say much more, like, you know, the game's like incompetence is self-evident. But I'm gonna be happy to actually tell you all of the game's mechanics as they come up. Don't worry about it. It's one of my joys in speedrunning this game to just like you know showcase how much this game is incompetent. And like the original Caligula Effect 1 had some issues, but this is the whole another level of incompetence. Like the game is so incompetent it even fails to enforce its own gameplay. Because like you don't even need to time stuff. I'm gonna telling you right now, this run is so much of a script, even on the hardest difficulty, that I can like, you know, I have it ingrained in my muscle memory. Like, I'm not even kidding. I just know what to do at all times, what the enemies do. So this enemy will buff themselves, and they do. We have like Sasara here. She's a counter character. She will be useful for like before we get the broken characters in the second dungeon, and then she will be only used when the game forces us to. She's pretty bad. She's basically a tank healer in a game when you don't need healer. Like when healers are pretty bad. So yeah, there we go, and that's like the counter attack. Oh wow, I actually knew that. You know, screw a random enemy AI. That would make things too unpredictable and too fun and too reactionary, and we can't have that. So enemies have like fixed AI now. So if you expect, oh, Caligula Effect 2, maybe there's gonna be like much more reactionary combat and all that. No. This is basically completely static. I know, like. I even knew that the Sasara would miss because I know that I would have to time her and I don't have the patience for it. Like usually you just like showcase games like, you know, and celebrate, you know, their favorite, but like no, in here thank you for the good luck. I need it for the 1% of fights when I actually need to react to anything. But we are going through the script now. There's nothing unexpected that I didn't. The only thing unexpected is like enemy movement. But like even then, it just doesn't really affect much. So you know. So yeah, there's the here. And there we go. And so yeah, again I will have to get this this equipment. This is fixed. Fun fact: if the enemy will jerk around if they cannot reach you, and they will leave you alone if a text box is up. I know that this can happen because that's how the game is. So yeah, there we go. So we will now go and avoid fights, and then we have to do force grinding because I need to get a counter for melee. Because you don't get that for a character that specializes at it. Or like you're supposed to, so you have to grind because of that. So there's gonna be a forced grinding thing, which always makes me cringe so hard. And it's also why most people who speedrun Caligula to play it on easy on New Game Plus because they don't want to grind. Basic skills to play the game. Understandable reaction, especially comparing how Caligula Effect 1 was, much more of like, hey, you can have like, your own like, little character builds and all that. Now screw that. Everyone will learn the skills at the pace we want you to. So yeah, enjoy this really kind of awkwardish animation. Fun fact, these animations of characters were made by an open source plugin called Kawaii Physics, and they proudly display that in the credits. It's why the animations are kind of the way they are. Yeah. Okay, I need to actually not fight these enemies because come on, what is this enemy? Turn around, and the hitboxes are. I would get into a fight. Yeah, I need to actually leave these enemies alive. There's nothing I could have done there because enemy movement is just... So I need to like... so that the enemies are not deleted off the map. Because the enemies would be deleted off the map, you have to like get back to actually like, So I have to wait the slow escape here. It's guaranteed, so that's nice at least, but it's... Could you please? Okay, cool. Fine. Need to just... Don't worry about it. It's fine if you kill me, that's fine, it doesn't matter. I don't care. I don't care what you do, just do stuff. Sadly, MC cannot select the action automatically. And as you can see, no menu memory at all. So yeah. One nice thing is that the win button is recharging. Oh yeah, and if you forget to unequip auto battle before the battle ends, you will start next battle with auto battle on, which makes automatically input character commands. If that happens in a boss fight, good luck. It happened to me multiple times where like, I forgot to quickly unequip auto battle and then just died in a boss fight because it doesn't get reset after a fight, and there's no way to change this. So yeah, let me just equip the enhancement. This will enhance character stats. Every stigma you find on the way is always better and sometimes has additional skills. So this is like better like, stat wise, and so Sarah will get this one. Yeah, basically. Yeah, so yeah, because I want auto battle, so I don't have to input the commands. But like I have to, repress it before the battle ends, otherwise I'm gonna get screwed. And then we have to grind now. Sadly, Sasera doesn't have counter skill, and this is gonna be important. Don't worry. This is gonna be only like, the quote-unquote longest grind. But as you can see, I'm gonna just use auto, like, mostly just pressing the single attack. Even when offensive, characters just do a random crap, so the auto battle doesn't even work properly. So like I have to just press the first attack. I don't even care what I'm pressing. I just pressing. I don't care. Because like you get fully hit after every battle, and like even if character dies, they get full experience because why not? Who needs to be having characters be careful to actually like just so that you actually get the benefit from it like Caligula 1 did. Just like even if you die, you get full XP. So like why would I care about anything? I just want to, you know, since this combat is very slow, I just really want to be in combat as little as possible. Which the game will allow me to do about halfway point. Like, about halfway point, the game is basically, like, you know, over, aside from like 2 bosses, I guess, but that's not like, the game just melts itself at the final dungeon and just begs for you to finish it, just, like, because, like, you know, to put it out of its misery, like, it's pretty bad. So yeah, let's just do that. Because I didn't get a back attack, like, you know, like an advantage, I have to wait if I want the counter skill because the enemy cooldown gets pushed to. And yeah, because for some reason any range attack causes a stagger when doing a range attack. Then again, I will take a hit now. Because, like, you know, MC just couldn't counter and I have to wait. Like, there we go, I took an unavoidable hit. That's great, guys. Like, unavoidable hit that I couldn't avoid, even though I knew it's coming. Because MC just, could you please, like, God, sorry, like, this is the worst part of the round, like. Instead of you seeing like really cool reactionary combat, you have to see me grind like this stupidly slow battle. I apologize. Don't worry, we will make up to it by melting everything, like as much as possible. So don't worry about it. We will get back to the game. At least the game. Let's itself be broken. So doesn't make the combat good, but at least it's like less painful. Let me press the win button again, because we will have opportunities to charge it. I hope you like this song. You will be hearing that a lot, because it overrides any dungeon music. So good, have fun. And it missed, oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't really like these enemies too much because they are super bulky, but this one is fine because I had a win button ready. And when an enemy is in this break, every attack staggers them, every single attack, which will lead to bosses not being able to do anything. But it's an addition that the Historia made for Caligula Effect 1 remake, when when enemies like in this break, it's guaranteed stagger. And in Caligula Effect 2, it makes the combat very hilarious, because it's just completely not they did not through this the game. Basically, they did not think this through the game, or like they did not care. Take your pick. Like I joke around by saying that like I'm fighting the broken game design. Like as much as I'm fighting the enemies. I'm sorry for this segment, by the way, guys. You know, this is the only segment that's gonna be that long because I have to fight a strong enemy, which will add additional time. I'm actually very sorry. This is the worst part of the run. Because it's the most boring. Yeah. And you cannot really speed that up because this game is designed super well. And if you're thinking, oh newbie, you're not looking at the timeline to see what enemies do. I don't care. I don't need to care. Even if I kick the bucket, I'm just gonna like, yeah, if I just went for the counter, I wouldn't be able to do it. Because you don't have like after invincibility and they added like additional cooldowns to the scrap. Or like, you know, pre-startups. What a wonderful, wonderful design. It's beautiful. The music is fine, I guess. Like, it's really cool. So, like, that's... So, yeah, we will be fighting these two enemies. Again, this is pre-planned. There's nothing I don't expect. You know, this is like all pre-planned. I will fight these enemies in the order that I'm supposed to. There's no surprising equipment, no like, you know, additional skills that would make or break a run. No like interesting like, you know, just like risk reward in a risk assessment game. No interesting risk reward design. Because Historia thinks that his risk reward design is awful, and if player is like, you know, having meaningful risk reward decisions, that's bad game design. Apparently. They did the same thing in Caligula Effect 1's remake, and they did especially the same in the game that they fully had in control, so. Oh no, I got interrupted attack, oh no, that's bad. I definitely will press out the battle to just... You know. If I sound sarcastic, that's because I'm trying to be. Oh, you know. Ta-da! But again, we will do the win button. What a wonderful game design, right, guys? I just do the win button because this enemy is bulky as heck, and I have to wait until the enemy like party members finish attacks and like there we go. Beautiful. Keep in mind, I'm doing all of this. Oh my god, please do. There we go. Doesn't matter. Yeah, like they did not. Because one playthrough of the game, or like, you know, 1.5 would tell you why the game was designed the way it was. Swapping equipment time, because I learned passive, so there we go. And then I just gonna go pumped up here. And prying eyes is here, so I'm gonna just get accuracy first. And then, yeah, that's fine. Because I don't have anything else to actually equip. So yeah, bonk. I think Sarah has like, it's fine. Anyway, we grinding some more. Because we still don't have a counter. In a game, in an early game where every enemy has melee counter, they don't give you a counter until you grind Sarah 2 levels. Why? I don't know. Because I'm a good game designer, I guess. Like, again, you think I'm joking with this? Like I said during like Caligula Effect 1. You think I will be joking? I'm not. I'm 100% serious. Like, this game design is really bad. And anyone who says that... I find it funny that like most people who praise Caligula Effect 2 don't really say anything about the combat much. I wonder why. Like this is like atrocious. This is just basically taking the combat like Caligula Effect 1 established and taking a piss on it. Because, you know, you wanted to make a traditional RPG combat and you really wanted to do it. So, you know. So, who cares if I have to shove this ball into a square wall, I will do it. And you will like it. Like, there's no unexpected skill, but like, you get like random oh yeah, and by the way, do you see the items? Yeah, if you don't know what it is, then you won't know what you get. Need I remind you, Caligula Effect 1 had a dedicated screen for spoils that showed you what you got and what it actually did. It had a dedicated screen for Oh yeah, and this enemy doesn't respawn. Like every other enemy in the game respawns when you leave and re-enter the area. There's one enemy that doesn't respawn because programming. You know. Again, wonderful design. Wonderful attention to detail. Yeah, they always will tire up after a certain time. So yeah, there's nothing really unexpected that would make me ooh. I need to like this can make the run easier, or I can just do this instead. No, there's nothing unexpected. Everything I do is expected and planned. Enemy AI fixed static. You know, I know like what they do exactly. You know what attacks they will do and all that. Like, you know, who they gonna attack. Everything is like starting and pre-planned. Like again, I like this game is just so bad with it that like again I like have it in my muscle memory by this. Like I don't need to play around anything. Like there's like 2 fights, like maybe the final boss fight if I'm being generous that I actually have to, but even then you will see how hilarious that is. And this will do all endings this run, I'm pretty sure. So like, you know, you will see even the bad ending final boss is so bad and so hilarious. It almost feels like a parody of like a normal competent Japanese RPG. Like that feels like a joke. Like you know, that's not like they haven't been serious with this. But no, it is. So get this. The final boss has like a strong attack that like, you know, is supposed to deal damage to. You can get an upgrade which is very cheap for the win button. Every time you guard a hit, then you will refill a little bit of the win button. So not only you can like, you know, you can actually like, you know, refill the win button to full from empty when you guard the boss's attack. But you also are completely safe. So what happens is that like, you know, you guard the attack, you are completely safe, and then you have fully functional win button that you can melt the boss with. Like this is a joke. This is a joke. This is like a part. Like I refuse to believe like you were serious with this. Like this is a parody, unintentional parody. Like I said, this is a kusoge. Like no one thought about anything. Like, this sounds bad. This sounds really bad, but it is. Like, it actually really is. Or, you know, refill the win button every time you do a critical hit. When they give you auto-crit character, essentially. You know, that's always fun. Like... Again, like, Caligula Effect 1... which was by the original devs, actually had like really cool design, and you could tell that the developers actually thought about how things are designed, even though it was like sometimes inconvenient for the player because it was for the better of the game. Okay, and then I will have to then I will get to be the strong enemy. Don't worry, this is also planned. Hold on, so I learn the passive skill. There we go, bonk. And friendly reminder, and there we go, and again gets, I guess, frying eyes, I suppose. And then we're gonna just beat the strong enemy in the back. This is so exciting. I know, because I need to get levels because of the simple fact that I have like levels planned around, like a skill acquisition. Again, this run is a script. And it's not because I'm playing on hard. Like, only partially. That's how the game actually is, even on the hardest setting. Like, some fights are different, I guess, but... Because, yeah, they just starve you of resources, but after that it's just the same melt fest as everything else. So yeah, that instance, I will have to actually see what the enemy is gonna do. Because I need to see if the enemy is gonna do a range attack or a melee attack. If they're gonna do a range attack, I need to do. Okay, that's a melee attack, so I can do here. Gonna spam poison and then do melee. Let's see. I need to time this so because I only have one like action per turn. I have to and see. You see how long the cooldown is? Is that I have to make sure that I actually hit that, because if you miss that you will take a guaranteed hit even though you get screwed by RNG. What a wonderful game. This is why Caligula 1 had like up to 3 actions per turn, so you can plan around attacks missing. Again, like people who designed this game never played the original or try to understood the original, so you get crap like this. Yeah, a lot of waiting around here. I'm sorry, really, it's stupid. There's no wait button, so I have to spam dash there. Very exciting, I know. Because if I mistime the attack, then Sasara will get hit and she will get one shot here. Okay, spam poison. Debuffs and buffs are up to 3, which will be hilarious later. So I have to wait here like a dumbass. So that because I don't want to wait around too much, so that I can actually have time to actually counter the attack. So I have to do this spam bullcrap. Again, people who like Caligula Effect 2 or like speedrun Caligula Effect 2 do this on easy, so that they don't have to deal with this crap. Also, it's a range attack, so you know, I don't want to hit the enemy while it's doing that, so I can do the counter. Because range attacks are easily to be staggered with for some reason. Only range attacks, right? So like. It's like absolute okay, cool, Geen. At least you are poison spamming, that's great. Yeah, it's also just waiting around because like I cannot do anything with her. I need her to be ready. I'm sorry about that, like again, we have to wait around. So Geen spam is poison, at least he's like spamming good. Hold on. Bench, there we go. Yeah, Sasara is not gonna do anything because, like, again, she would not be available when I need her to counter. Thank you, Geen. Geen has been a charm with the poison land. I cannot do anything. I cannot even do a single attack because the instant I would do, then the cooldown would screw me over. Hold on. Is it melee fine? Yeah, it's melee time. Yeah. Finally, oh my god. Like very cool. Yeah, and she gets like additional. Did you see how she missed that? Yeah, she will probably get hit. What a wonderful thing. Please get a turn, please get a turn, please get a turn. Okay, that's a range, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Cool. And I cannot do that, otherwise I will screw the counter and screw myself over. Now I can do that. There we go, thank you, Sasana. So we fight the strong enemies, we get like a couple levels and we get this reward. Which will make it so when I press the win button, then my attacks get faster. Totally not broken at all. And then we just gonna, if we get time at the end of the run, I will show you how extreme difficulty, how some of the bosses actually are. So I will be saving before every boss. That's just so I can showcase if I get time. But you know, yeah. But yeah, like I said, I'm taking this a little bit slow because I want to explain to you the mechanics and everything, and we will be fighting the first boss. Don't worry, the first boss is a script as well. Every single boss is a script, so I know what they will do at all times. Oh, like besides the first turn, that is, yeah. The first turn can be random on some bosses, but some bosses even have fixed first turn, so. Beautiful. Stunning. 10 out of 10. Okay, I get like a revive item, which is the most of the items you get from these are garbage. Most items in the game are garbage. A life nectar is basically a revive, so you know, yeah. Okay, let me check if I have everything now set up. Yes, 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 there we go. Let's go. So first boss time. I will explain to you exactly what it will do. As you know, since you know this game does have static, but like mostly static boss AI and enemy AI at least. So let's do that. So yeah, I will do concentration. So Sarah will not do anything. She will restore SP because and then I will do crit up. Yeah, so we will summon a drone. Their idea for handling difficulty is just... Oh yeah, this analyze can actually hit you and knock you out of the attack. Oh my god, arranged, okay, so dash. I cannot even counter this, because I would have to wait around. So I just have to do this instead. I just have to dash. Like, again, this is expected. I cannot do any like I cannot do any. I have to wait with Sasara too because the next attack will be like melee attack, and I cannot be like having no turn. So. Come on, do the action, please. So I can. Thank you. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I need to get the enemy to risk 5 so I can melt him. I will ignore the bot because if I don't ignore it, then he will summon that again, and like yeah, I will just increase crit chance to make it like, you know. Again, everything I do is expected and planned. And yeah, you get punished by you know, taking a hit, like a good game. Like, as if you could predict it if you attack missed, right? Come on! You see the problem. Like, if you need to time stop, you just have to wait, and... because you only have one action. Remember how Caligula 1 was like more swift in its combat by design? Remember that? That was nice, wasn't it? That was like much more reactionary than this thing. Can I do it? Okay, cool. I'm still... My god, this is so dumb. There we go, and now I will do a limit break here. Like... I have to wait and so that I can actually hit the attack. There we go. Again, this all is expected. This all is pre-planned. There's no reacting to anything. This will melt the boss. Unless I get super unlucky damage, but I should not. I really get the damage roll, huh? It's fine. It's fine, that's why I have overclock, so that I can plan around this. Again, even if this happens, it's not unexpected and boss is melted. And the bosses will get melted even better from now on. So... So that was the first boss, Machina. Again, everything was pre-planned. I planned for everything that, you know, that actually occurred here. So... like I knew what you know can happen, even in a quote-unquote unluckiest scenario. Like if I get just like slightly less damage rolls and stuff. It's fine, like it's still the same fight. Just break it to 5 and then just unleash that. Again, and now I will be buying like, you know, new equipment for Gin because I need the bleed effect and more attack. That's why I need money for it. Again, everything is pre-planned, pre-routed in this run. There's nothing unexpected here. I'm gonna unequip this. unequip this, equip that, do that, and and do prying eyes. There we go. And here, I suppose. And yeah, that's fine. And Sasara, yeah, Sasara has that, yes. And Gina gets unequipped, right? Yeah. So shopping time. We're gonna trade like equipment, sell like a normal RPG, right? Like items. Just enough money, fine. And again, I planned even around this scenario if I don't get somehow, you know, the cash required. So again, pre-planned everything. So we're gonna get into the station square. The game wants you to do side quests. We won't be doing any of that. We just leave. And progress the story. The story of this game is basically the same as the first game. They just copy-pasted it. Like, aside from random musicians and all. Basically, people realize the world is not real. And they try to go home. And they get this, like, you know, screaming loudly, like, you know, Deus Ex walking Deus Ex Machina, who will get new powers just as the plot demands that she has them. And if you think that's bad, no, that's actually how the plot is. She will actually learn new powers, which she will never use the. Well, it's similar story. It's just like there's some different variables, like again the Deus Ex Machina progression, where the you know the vocal character gets powers where she will, you know, only use in that specific instance and never again. And but yeah, it's the same story, just trying to go home with some differences. But yeah, it's the same story. Like people got pulled into the virtual world, realized the world is not real, and try to go home. But you know, more hilariously, the bad guys don't work together, so they just like, you know, do their own things, and that's your differences. Like it's like, you know, it's like the same stuff with a different kind of paint, honestly. I mean, I speedrunning it just because I find this hilarious, and you know, to be fair, this is like a very static. This is a very static run. Nothing unexpected can happen. I think like there's some hilarity with that, you know? Like when you can actually speedrun a game that you know everything will go. Yeah, see, one has like one problem, as that no cutscene skip. If C1 had the cutscene skip, it would be much better. So that I can actually, you know, it would not take as long. Because I do like the gameplay and just, that the cutscenes are just like, there's a lot of cutscenes that you cannot skip, and I just, like, again, even the enemy movement and everything. So yeah, here we have Kobato. We will see him later. It's one of the worst characters in the game. Written characters again. It's basically like a R18 antagonist in an R18 hentai. Like, you know, like if it would be like, you know, it would be like an antagonist. He's like a womanizer that has very like, you know, rude behavior. It's the epitome of like a villain in like a adult anime, right? So like that's basically the character, but you're supposed to feel sorry for it, for the character, you know. And the character is basically retconning the story too. Like, I don't know who finds this character. Like, again, if you have like a female protagonist, he constantly hits on you, he's angry, and like he even said that if he had one day to live, he would do things that where he would rather not say. And considering he constantly wants to be around women, I think you can say what he would actually do if he had only one day to live, you know. And I don't want, you know, and that's why like he would be a villain in another story, but you know. Like he actually says that like you know, in an optional event, if you text him, what would you do if you had like, 1 day to live, and he replies, I would do things I'd rather not say. Constantly throughout the whole game, he wants to sleep around women. I think you get the picture what he would actually do. I don't think it's not explicitly said, but yeah. Also, as a character, he's so bad, he doesn't even need an introductory battle, and he has a very terrible set of attacks. Anyway, next dungeon, a garden. I will, aside from the enemy movement, like I said, yeah, here the enemy movement just screw me over, so we have to escape from this combat. I need to get the stigma there, so that can happen even with my best efforts, like the enemy just... And since I unequip Sasera, like, I have to just endure this, you know. I don't need to fight this, I just, yeah. So yeah. Again, slow combat on display, I'm sorry. I need this stigma. Come on. Turn around. Yeah, the enemy movement is random. One of the things that it is. Oh my... Could you please just... Thank you. Like again. There's randomness in the game in times that it doesn't really matter. It just irritates you. There we go. So even for this and for the slow combat, you have to wait around to actually, like, you know, to actually not get into combat for this reason that I just demonstrated. Imagine RPG that just kind of like, you know, gimps you so hard you don't want to get into combat. And the game is like trying to celebrate its combat system, but it doesn't hold a candle to the first game. And could you... Okay, there we go. The reason I waited there is because I don't want to get combat into any of these enemies. I don't want to grind now. There will be quick grind later. Because again, game just gives you characters that are borderline useless. Until you grind them on level. Like... Could you please... Okay. We have to wait around. Let's see if I can... Okay, I can do this now. Because the hitboxes are still completely like ass. You will get hit in like close corridors. They didn't improve on that at all. So, you know. Wonderful video game. Anyway. Again, I'm just getting through progression so I can actually get the new characters. We will get the most broken characters in the game in this dungeon. Because the game said, you know what, newbie, you suffered enough. Like, here you have the characters that you melt the rest of the game with. Like, yeah. I wish I was joking with that, but no, I'm not joking. There's not a hint of joke in any of my statements here. Unless intentional, but, you know. Okay, please turn around so I can go through the... Thank you. So stupid. Okay, there we go. I got it. Because they cannot... Party members and enemies cannot, like, you know, follow you off ledges. They will constantly teleport. Sigin's not there. He's gonna be there. He teleported. Because they cannot climb ledges. Nor the enemies. They just teleport around if they get lost. And you can... It's so bad, you can sometimes notice it even in cutscenes like here. They just teleport around. Who needs pathfinding? Pathfinding is almost non-existent in like Caligula Effect 2. So, you know. Wonderful. You will see enemies teleport behind you constantly. Like, because who would... Like, keep in mind, Caligula Effect 1 had like a very good pathfinding system. Caligula Effect 2 just doesn't. Yeah, just like... I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah, it is. So, yeah. Again, I need to get the stigma because of Then I need to avoid this enemy because again it will be slow. Please. Okay. Come on, this is... Come on, just chase me around, please. My god, this is like... Please, I don't want to get into fights because like it's a tight corridor. Please, thank you. I mean, yeah. They even in during this Steam Winter Sale, they increased the price of the remake by 30%. It used to cost like you know, $10 or whatever, and now it's like 25. So the overdose is like now more expensive in this sale, after being like discounted like to heck. So you know, fun trivia there. So yeah. Please chase me around so I actually have to press that button. There we go. There we go. So yeah, we're pressing buttons to drain water. Again, I really like, I'm very passionate about Caligula Effect 2 because I really like to point out its incompetence. Because I do love the first game, the very first one, and you know. Thankfully you can actually warp behind, between points here. So that's one of the good things because you need to do that sometimes. Thankfully no. Hopefully there never will be. I don't want more cringe. Like even this like tilts me, like I don't, you know, I wouldn't want to. Like obviously fans of Caligula Effect 2 just telling you that, oh my god, we want the third one. No, please guys, this crap is enough. Like there's only so much crap I can take. Of, you know, desecrating the combat and all that. Okay, fine. And then we, yeah, Sasara got equipped, yeah, sure. And yeah, that's here. If there's gonna be, then I'm gonna buy it and like, you know, I'm gonna play through it, but like, because out of obligation, but like, I honestly, Historia just like fumbled like things like twice already. I don't have any reason to make things changing. It's probably gonna be some nonsense that like you know, is gonna be playing really awkwardly again, and there's nothing like really. I don't have any hope for it. The only like, you know, hope would be that the original development team actually worked on it, but no. Again, this game really likes like 4-on-4 combat when it doesn't really work that well. Like so. Yeah, Kiriko here is very underwhelming. She just joined and she just does like total crap. Because Kiriko, but don't worry, after you level her once, she will break the game. So like she starts up really slow, but like after after like 2 levels, or after she gets like the attack or whatever, then she gets to break the whole game. Basically, Kiriko is the main character without telling you it's the main character because, you know. Okay, what is that? Sure, whatever. Oh my god, really? This is tilting. Absolute tilt. Really. And we have to press the win button here. Do I actually like, do I need to care about the protagonist alive? I mean, I don't technically, but I have the life nectar for this, so maybe I can. So like, yeah, I'm gonna use like one of the nectars too. Cause like, there we go, bonk. Again, the win button is the only thing you have against this slow combat. Hold on, okay, cool, fine, whatever. Gonna do barriers so that I will actually make the enemies go bonk and again, a lot of waiting around. And Kiriko like looks underwhelming because she is currently. Hey, and it missed, nice. Character? Kiriko. And Nico second. There we go. And the default pose for the character is spread legs face up, so that you can see their crotch. Unlike in Caligula 1, when a character went down, they were like face down. This game has like crotch seeing characters thanks to how the camera is positioned. Because priorities. Keep in mind this game wants to be taken seriously. And then you have combat, which when character gets down, they will get spread legs like face down, like you playing like an adult game. And yeah, how the camera is positioned, then you will see their crotch. Like constantly. If they get down. That includes bosses. Like stupid enemy, like what is stupid enemy positioning here? Oh yeah, by the way, if you finish the fight but the display result screen is not displayed, if you have escape up, you won't get the reward. So like, if the result screen is not up, the battle is not over, and if you escape, you can defeat the last enemy, and instead of the game disabling, disabling the escape so you can get the rewards like Caligula Effect 1. It just doesn't. So you can be like, I defeated the last enemy, but because of the slow-mo that happens, and like, the way that it's, crappily designed because they didn't disable the escape, then you will defeat the last enemy, but because of that you just don't get the reward and you will escape instead. Again, like, this sounds bad, it really is. Because like, Caligula Effect 1, if you defeated the last enemy but you escaped, the game disabled, oh yeah, I didn't press the button. So like, yeah. Who needs good design? Am I right, guys? Yeah, basically. Like, Caligula Effect 1 on Vita actually knew to disable the escape when you defeated the last enemy, even if you did escape. Caligula Effect 2 doesn't do that. So anyone who says a Caligula Effect 2 is improved sequel, it's not. Especially not on a gameplay level. And the people who say that, they haven't played many JRPGs or like just care about game design. Which, it's valid, some people don't care about, gameplay in an RPG, and that's fine, I suppose, but for me, RPGs are like intertwined with combat and characters and story, and like that's the reason I play RPGs, really, for like, the customization and, freeform things. Like, again, even in its linear nature, Caligula Effect 1 had like a level of player freedom and the degree of choosing your character builds, and Caligula Effect 2, nah. Like, the characters in Caligula Effect 1 were balanced so that every single party combination was viable. You know, they had like certain edges of one another, but like Caligula Effect 2, they straight up, they are good characters and bad characters. Like, because the Historia cannot balance crap. Like, they fumbled the balancing a second time. First the remake and then this thing. Could you please? Alright, there we go. Really. Oh my god. Yeah, like I couldn't even avoid the enemy here. Because like... This is so stupid. Like, could you please? I'm gonna defeat the enemy because it's technically faster than just like escaping. Because escaping is so slow. But like I don't need to fight this enemy. Right? Again, I specifically wanted to showcase Caligula Effect 2 alongside Caligula Effect 1. Just to see how things are, you know, completely insane and backwards on a game design level. Like, this is not how this system was supposed to work or was designed and balanced around. At all. Like, the more I play Caligula Effect 1, the more I'm appreciative of the game design elements, even the ones that like push back against the player. Because then I remember Caligula Effect 2 exists and how it's everything you want to avoid. This game should be studied in a game design level. What not to do when you know, just designing something you inherited from someone else. Like, this is like epitome of bad game design. Like, yes, it functions, but like it definitely just like, could you please? I'm gonna try to like escape from this because like I genuinely like it. Like everything that Caligula 1 wanted to avoid, and while keeping this like interesting combat system, like it's on full display in Caligula Effect 2. And you don't even get like that it's like doing anything different, because like you have like one action per turn, like any other RPG. Characters like learn skills automatically, like every other RPG. You have items like every other RPG. You have shops like every other RPG. But Caligula Effect 1 like try to go against these conventions. Like, you know, it's like... Okay, cool. Another 4-on-4 fight. Are you guys excited? Yay! 4-on-4 fight. Yay! Slow fight. Yay! Oh god. Like, yeah, we won't be even using the new character yet, because we need the counter for this. So Sasara will stay. This is like, hey, you can swap characters. He doesn't come with counters. You don't have melee counter. He doesn't come with melee counter. So Sasara stays. Swapping to characters tutorial, by the way. And the best point is not to swap characters. Like, again, if you thought about the design for 1 second, then like, you would think how backwards it is. Oof. So dumb. So dumb. Gonna be a spiral too. At least I have like the win button ready. Okay. Leave me alone, please. Hold on. I need to do extra turn because I would get less characters. Again, 4-on-4 fights are the worst fights in the game. I'm not even joking. Like, what the f... I pity the soul who has like Caligula Effect 2 as their first RPG. Japanese RPG. If there is someone, I'm sorry for your loss. So, Sasara will get temporary invincibility, which is only useful here. You know, if I just don't want to, I just don't want, you know, I just don't want anyone design RPG ever like this again. You know, and if there's gonna be another game, then I hope it's just gonna not use this battle system. If not, if the original developers are not involved, because like this just doesn't really work at all. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's like bonk. This is like completely like, again, the game design here is supposed to be, you know, the game design is supposed to serve the gameplay, but here the game design is fighting the game itself. It got so bad that a new player shelved this game because it was too easy, because they accidentally overleveled. Because this game has even issue with accidentally overleveling. Like okay, you know what? I'm gonna guard this here so that I don't lose character needlessly. Bonk. My god, like this is... My god, like, why do you do spiral again? Like, what the heck, dude? Bleh. Okay. Nice! GG, like, what the heck? Okay, this one. Can I actually avoid this, man? Like, I'm completely trapped here. And I... No, I'm just barriering this. A little bit later. Because I will get hit and there's nothing I could do about it. I could not do a counter and like, you know, dash away and counter. Because Caligula effect 2, baby. Like in Caligula effect 1 you had like up to 3 actions per turn just to you avoid this. Everything that Caligula effect 1 tried to avoid happening is here on full display, as I said. Get over it, like, again, I don't blame people who speedrun the game on easy, because they just don't want to play through this, like, broken garbage. Like, it's understandable, I just don't like it, but, like, you know. If you really find genuine joy of, like, nuking the game's combat for a speedrun and, you know, in an RPG that's supposed to be around the combat, then, you know, you do you. Like, you can tell I was genuinely very excited and like, you know, very excited to talk about mechanics in Caligula Effect 1. And yet they summon other enemies, you know, because enemies summon other enemies is the main gimmick of the whole game. Because who needs dynamic difficulty? They just overflow you with enemies so that you get like a hit for no reason again. That's basically their idea of difficulty. It's not, but you know. Don't give me that. Hey, another useless item restores HP and increases attack, I guess. Don't worry, MC gets like a skill that increases both attack and accuracy at once. Beautiful. Like, most of the items are useless. There are even like coupons or anything that are just completely useless and they sell for so little. They just hog your inventory. 90% of the items in this game are completely situational and useless. So they added items, but like, most of them are useless, so good game design, guys. You really outdone them yourselves. Like, the whole game is basically, you know, I'm passionate about Japanese RPGs, and I know how they work. Like, again, like, I wish I was joking with half of this that I'm saying, but I'm not. This is like how the game actually is. Another useless guy. I'm only like breaking the crystals just so I can get like, you know, the win button charge. Like this game only functions well when you don't know how to play it well or you don't overlevel. I guess if you play like garbage, then this game functions well, I suppose. Yeah. But like to someone who is very used to Caligula 1 and wish it had cutscene skip, because I want the game design, I just want to be able to skip cutscenes just so it's faster, you know. Then like this is just an insult. Like every time I play this, I just like, you know, this didn't used to be an issue, and now it is. But you know, like this is my least favorite Kusoge, but at least like the speedrun is hilarious, so I guess it balances out. I mean, like you can like you see the game's issue on full display, like, you know, when you watch the oh my god, I don't want to fight any of these enemies until I get the, because they would get deleted, and I need those enemies because I need to max certain skills for the characters. So you know. Oh, I can't wait to talk about Kiriko here. Kiriko here basically has high crit rate, higher attack by default, can boost herself further, and has lowest cooldown of all of the characters in the game. Does she have any downsides? Nope, she does not have any downsides. Maybe she cannot boost her own accuracy, I think, but like that's the only thing I can like, you know, see. She has basically no downside. Oh, she has like, you know, AoE limit break for good measure, and I cannot kill this enemy because like if I do, then I won't have this enemy ready for killing later. I will be killing these enemies momentarily. I just need to get this thing. Kick out. Then we swap Shota. Goodbye, Sasara. Thank you for your service. We won't need you anymore. And then we're gonna get Shota doesn't get any equipment. You get here. Kiriko's gonna get yeah. Friendly reminder. Reach for the stars. And Kin's gonna get oh yeah, Sunday afternoon. Forgot to equip that. It's fine, and she's gonna learn that a bit later. Enhancement is fine. Oh yeah, geek out. Make sure I get the passives there. Because obviously, fine, Shota doesn't and Kiriko doesn't have anything, and that's actually, hold on, it's just something. Praying eyes on MC. Yeah, MC has like praying, nah, she don't. Okay, cool, fine. So we, oh yeah, Kiriko needs fanaticism. My mistake. Her weapon sucks, so panorama here. She gets boosted, you know, the crit rate even further. So we just do another round of grinding, you know. Oh my god. You know what? I'm pressing the win button again. Hope you enjoy singing. Oh boy, MC died. Okay. As long as I thin the enemies, it's fine. MC is kind of important, but... Yeah, and Shota sucks because he actually you know, kind of miss when attacking because his attack takes so low. No, this game has like cutscene skips unlike Caligula 1, which has like only fast forward. So, this game has double the cutscenes of Caligula 1, But it's like, you know, shorter because you don't have, because everything is pre-planned and like there's cutscene skip. So again, the game design and cutscene scheme actually, like, you know, make sure that that, like, you know, this is short despite double the cutscenes. I like Caligula 100%. It's my favorite. It's one of my favorite categories because I never know what I get. Yeah, Kiriko sucks now, like, you know, so that we need to grind her to actually, like... Oh my god, call for backup again. So we can do... Oh yeah, MC has Dreadnought now, and Dreadnought is like... There are skills in Caligula Effect 2 which ignore accuracy. Yes, you heard that right. And those skills are one of the most broken skills in the game. I repeat that again. In a game with an accuracy stat, there are skills that 100% work that ignore accuracy. This will get even more hilarious later. So you can have debuffed accuracy to oblivion, it wouldn't even matter. Because these skills will always hit. Yeah, they are also good damage wise, and like, so a lot of them push risk too. So like MC can push risk and Shoda especially will be able to. So yeah, it goes both ways. No, they don't. Because there is a skill. I'm gonna tell you, Flutterdark, if you want to be hilarious. You know how Naruko had like a skill which pushes to risk, but it was like very, very risky because she had to get close and she was a glass cannon and she had a low accuracy on that attack because it was powerful as heck. Well, in a Caligula Effect 2, this skill is guaranteed 100%. You can make it push risk too without like any impunity. It does good damage too. And Shota learns it, like, and he will learn the enhancement as soon as the dungeon is over. You just buy this off of a store, the enhancement that pushes risk, which, need I remind you, in this game is guaranteed stagger when it gets risk break. And risk break is the same number, like it's 6. Like, do I need to explain how as backwards this is? Like, I'm basically grinding just so Shoda like Kiriko gets like the unavoidable, and Kiriko learns a skill. That's why I'm grinding, because Kiriko will learns a skill that's unavoidable, and it deals more damage the closer the enemy is in risk break. So the higher the enemy risk, the higher damage it does, and it has like low cooldown. And like it has like you know, low cooldown, and it has like 100% accuracy. Have fun. There is no downside to that attack at all. That's why we grinding, so that Kiriko can get from useless to broken as fuck. Because Kiriko doesn't know that yet, so you know it's. Again, it's very hilarious. Okay, I'm gonna like because enemies summon other enemies is the gimmick, so like yeah. Oh god. I now have 3 enemies on the field. And like yeah, unavoidable damage, everyone. I couldn't do anything there, even though enemy just spawned on top of me. Great game design, I love it. 10 out of 10. I would the game design again. Like, enemy just stops, can spawn on top of you and you take unavoidable damage. There's nothing you can do about it. In a game with like 1 action per turn and giant cooldowns. Yeah. Like, this is like, again, This game just like, you know, every time I like talk about the mechanics, they just drive me insane. Cause like, my god, it's gonna go slow, let's gonna go for the win button. So I can just recharge faster. Cause like the enemy got just spawned on top of me and, you know. Okay. And yeah, she gets like AoE limit break too, just Kiriko. Just if she wasn't broken enough. AoE limit break. Nah, you just have like unavoidable attacks. Have fun. Every character has their one unavoidable attack, which is unfortunately the most broken. Like the effects even are just broken for that attack, so like you don't really get like. It's really bad. And very sporadically, yes, but you can just dash them away. Well, no. You just dash them away, so it's not unavoidable. But yeah, enemies do have unavoidable attacks that you cannot guard, but like you can just dash away from them. So yeah, which also like happens on the party unavoidable attacks, right? But like again, you can just dash away, so you know what's the point? Like fine. Even Kiriko takes hit, it's fine. It's just like I just don't care. Genuinely do not. Yeah, I'm grinding just to get Kiriko a skill that she needs to learn. Mirage, there we go, she learned it. And I have a very specific encounters I need to take for Shoda and Kiriko to learn skills. Then they need to. I'm gonna be fighting these two encounters just for safety, and then I'll be moving on to beating the strong enemy. The strong enemy will make the boss one shot and cakewalk, and you will find it hilarious. Don't worry about it, I will talk about the boss, we will be fighting it shortly. Also, the strong enemy has very specific attack pattern. Oh, nice, revive, cool, thank you game. You can also grab this cash from behind, because I just, you know, you can just like stick your like hand into it. So yeah. So there we go, let's just do Mirage there. Oh, it's melee, oh my god, really? Why? Why you do melee? Again, like, why is melee? It's like... Like, I really don't like the combat because like fighting enemies is legitimately annoying for this reason alone. Like, you know, multi-enemy fights suck balls. And I really don't like them. Because like, you know, they just really... They just really suck. Because like the attack stick... Shoda will get dead. And call for backup, thank you game. Would you please stop being... This is like... And I cannot do anything with that. Thank you. And now it's 3-on-4 in this stupid ass combat system. And Kiriko can do anything, by the way. She gets take a hit like a champ. Okay, she doesn't. Accuracy saved me. It's beautiful, isn't it? I love it. I love it, I want some more of it. Okay, like 2 my revives just poofed. Maybe I won't. Where is gonna be? Shota? Shota will take an avoidable hit. Goodbye. This is wonderful. My 2 revives are... Okay. And I don't even know where... Okay, where's James? I want to counter that. Please. Please. This is wonderful. MC is dead again. And there's nothing I can do about it. Would you please? Okay, cool, that's fine. You see why I don't like fighting enemies in Caligula Effect 2. Like, unavoidable hits for this guy. Imagine, like, combat in an RPG where you avoid like fighting enemies because fighting normal like enemies just sucks so much, and you get barely anything for it. I just need like for that skill, but like lost like 2 revive items. Yeah. Like, you only get experience, which you get from bossy XP anyway. You just need the you just need this to get. You just need like to get the skills that you need and like the win button charge. Like, again, I only need specific skills and like the win button charges. So like that's why I'm like fighting the things that I do. I will be skipping fights after I get to dungeon 4. You know, like, could you? Okay, fine, if you want to be fought so badly, I will fight you. Whatever. You wanted to, so you know. Like, and look at how like long it takes. Just I get barely money on it. 135. Whoop-de-doo. I need to defeat this thing. So the strong enemy here. He will have like 2 attack patterns. Kiriko needs to learn like. Oh yeah, there we go. So he can do range attack or he can do melee. I want the range attack obviously, and I will be poisoning it. And crit evasion down. Basically, everyone is just like in this speedrun. Everyone is just like an idle fan for Kiriko, and Kiriko is the real star. Like every single, including MC, like they are just support party members for Kiriko who does the melting. So like, you know. So basically, due to this crappy game design, you know, the combat revolves around just like everyone being like a fan of Kiriko because Kiriko's an idol, and like, you know, or like ex-idol, and like, you know, and everyone just like, you know, kind of like, you know, buffing her, and because it sounds hilarious, but like, yeah, enemy will do mandatory summoning other enemy, so I'm just gonna wait, so that I can negate that. Bonk. Oh my gosh, that sounds like this game, alright. Oh my gosh, this is This is so. This sounds like us. Like again, the combat I'm doing for is because, just because of the fact I need the skills, but. Like, can I even get the counter off? Yes. Like that. This is absolutely like you can see why I don't like. Like you need this win button recharge so you can do the one shot. Like everything is pre-planned. I need it for later. So. I've been called like a crazy person by some obsessive Caligula effect like to fan who called me like a nut because I've played this game so many times that I know its flaws. And he actually went, well, if you find Caligula effect too easy to the casual player who shelved it, then just increase the difficulty. Dude, difficulty, which only adjusts damage numbers, doesn't change the core game design. Like, it doesn't change the fact that you still do this crap, like, what I'm about to do. So, now that I get, like, you know, the strong enemy, I will be just melting a boss. So, I hope you're ready. Super item, oh boy. And if you don't bring the and you should be, hey, you played like, oh my god. This is like so, this is so bad. Oh boy. That sounds like a fun time. Anyway, let me say before the boss and prepare for the melting. So, let me just melt this boss. Every attack I will do is pre-planned. There's no unexpected anything. Wonderful, Planetarium, wonderful. So, buff crit rate. Just, you know, do the risk pushing attack, Quicksilver, and do the Dreadnought. Then we press the button, win the game button. And, you know, then we just do Dreadnought, Quicksilver, Blindside, and Mirage. So that we can just push enemy into the risk break. And then we do Mirage again. Limit break on MC. Blindside, limit break, Mirage, and boss is melted. What does the boss do? No idea. It gives you instant turn, it gives you boosted attack, accuracy and defense. And you can... hello Dragon Sage. And, you know... Again... and you can upgrade it further. And, you know, I will upgrade it further to be even more broken. Yeah, but I'm going it eventually to win the game button. It gives you an instant turn. And all of the other buffs, and it's easy to refill, and you can even use guard, and yeah, it's like, yeah, like again that's like, again, this is like, this win button is from the start of the game. It's even worse than like Turgy than in real world, I think. And yeah, you bring that from fight to fight. Again, Caligula Epic 1 didn't have anything like this. It had random enemy AI. I didn't know what the bosses do. Like, I gladly submit Caligula 1 to the marathon again, because it's always interesting how you play any given fight. There is no like there's no like upgrade risk. So remember how I said that risk is like you know very good because Kiriko can actually deal more damage, do more damage. Simple actually. Well, how to put it? How to say that? I need Shota doesn't need anything, but like he needs control freak. Shota doesn't need anything in per se. He just needs oh yeah, he needs the stigma. Geek out will get panorama. You will get geek out from MC. MC doesn't. Hold on. I need a fight. There's gonna be one fight, right? Like okay, I need to get the panorama first. You know because like get anything. Yeah, you will learn everything. Just make sure that you learn like everything. Yeah, just get like this instead. And oh yeah, she's mastered that, and so pumped up I suppose, because like MC can get that, but like let me just do that real quick. Minus math game, disclosure, apprehender, and then we buy the stigma that we need. Oh yeah, and remember how this game has items. Bonk. Buy. Engagement for Shoda. And remember how this game has items, right? Well, there's an item that fully refills your SP. And it's only for a cheap. Dirt cheap. So like, there's soul jelly, so 4 items for 20, like, you know, and it fully restores HP, and everyone can throw items. Everyone. So, the character that melts bosses, she doesn't even have to stop refill SP. It is that stupid. She doesn't even have to stop attacking. Just have a character just toss an item on her, and we will have that character on the 4th dungeon, and she doesn't even have to stop and refill SP with Soul Search anymore. Just toss a cheap item that the game can give you at random when you break the crystal, which you break for the win button to recharge. So the game give you like at random like just hey, restore SP just fully, and like again, and the support tank that we have, like we will gonna have he's gonna be tossing items too, and they support characters that only just push risk and do defense down. They're just gonna be tossing items for Kiriko, so she doesn't have to stop attacking at all. Like, you know, why stop the character that can melt the bosses like in one hit? Like that would be pretty silly, you know. Imagine just having a downside to a character, like couldn't be me. Like it's not like Caligula Effect 1 had downsides to very powerful abilities, and you know, characters were balanced around one another, and yeah, basically. Like that's exactly what it is. Yes, Father Dark. Like 3 supports and 1 DPS. Like okay, and did I tell you, Flutter Dark? So this game has buffs. If you have 3 accuracy buffs, you can make any attack 100% hit rate, even the low hit rate ones. So you can make attack that melts bosses but has low accuracy. Well, you just cast like 3 buffs in a single cast from MC, and that attack that has like 70k damage but low hit rate suddenly is 100%. Have fun. So yeah, you get like 70k damage, nothing survives that, like aside from the final boss I suppose, like it survives like 3 hits from that, but it's like 70k damage just out of your butt, like yeah, that once we hit the final dungeon, the game just folds in on itself and just please kill me, I don't want to exist anymore. Kill me, just finish me already, it's fine. Yeah, and the game just gives Kiriko more and more broken shit as she goes on. But you only need like the 3 skills or so that she already will have, so you know. Don't worry, it's that hilarious. I'm not gonna be even grinding this dungeon, and we'll be beating the strong enemy, that's it. And that's gonna be the boss. I'm just gonna go through I'm not even gonna fight any enemies except like the strong one. and like the first fight coming up, but oh yeah, and you remember that the unavoidable attack that MC has that pushes risk that can cancel any action in the game, any enemy action if it hits. And remember that MC action, oh yeah. Oh yeah, text bar disappeared. Because game. Yeah, it can cancel enemy actions, so it not only like pushes risk, but also it can cancel any enemy action that they are about to do. It has like a low, it has like big cooldown, but it can cancel enemy action. For free, basically. And there is like an equipment right now that will enhance this button to have even more risk pushing and cancelling abilities. Feel as hard. Will enhance this already broken attack with even more broken. I'm gonna just swap like pumped up for this fight from Kiriko, and yeah, that's what we get it on the way. We don't have to go out of the way to get it. We just get it. The game just gives you. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, this is again, and here I can actually get a hit because enemy just like, you know, it gets attacked before I even get a turn. Thankfully they chose good actions, but you can get unavoidable attack here. And the reason I'm leveling up so that I can get tile spark, and I can just do counter for gain now. The reason that I have like 15 level is because that I can actually set up this thing. But again, get style spark for this fight in particular. So see, unavoidable attack. And read that Flutter Dark. I'm gonna read that. Unenhanced Dreadnought has increased hit critical rate and hit count, and it can cancel enemy actions. It's unavoidable. It has 0 accuracy checks. 0 accuracy checks, increase critical hit rate, increase hit count, increase damage, and it can cancel enemy actions. It has 5 properties, and you can just cast it. Beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, like I'm not even joking. That's how it is. Caligula effect to everyone. There's no downside to this. Maybe the cooldown, I guess, but that's not really an issue when you can cancel enemy. Yeah. And we will basically be spamming Dreadnought so Kiriko can get risk up, and it actually has like 2 risk again and no downsides, increased attack, and it's just unavoidable, so ignores accuracy, and wonderful, absolutely stunning, isn't it? Beautiful game design. Yeah, it's not. Okay, hold on, I need to get around this enemy so I don't get into fight. Because I don't get into a fight in enemy, like, when like I have like 2 party members and giant cooldowns. There we go. Hold on. Come on, I need that stigma for gain. Because more attack. Come on. Nah, that's not how, there's no downside to most like any attacks in Caligula effect 2. Only the cooldown, which is not a problem, honestly. Okay, Ging gets this thing. But yeah. Like, I was not kidding. Do you see why this game makes me frustrated? Like, remember how Caligula effect 1 was? How you had like downsides to your actions. You had to consider getting an equipment because that had a downside. The equipment doesn't have a downside in this game. Like, it's only upside, its stats, and increased ability. Like, increased abilities, like, there's no downsides to any of this. Like, why would we have downsides? Like, it's, you know, on powerful, that would be silly. Oh yeah, Sasara will get inserted into our party, which we will get into with Shoda immediately. Like, Sasara goodbye, Shoda gets this, and Gin's gonna get the equipment here. I'm just gonna get the passive up, there we go, and Kiriko's gonna get, Kiriko's not gonna add anything because Actually, I'm gonna get her pumped up, you know, to get plus 11 attack, and there we go. We have the true party now. And it's gonna be the tank instead of Keen. But like, yeah. Anyway. So yeah, there's no downsides to any of this. It's just upsides, and that's why you have the passive. So, I mean, you don't even have to consider keeping a weak equipment for the effect. You can just equip the effect as a passive, and you know, and equip something stronger. You have 6 slots for 6 passives on every character. Do I need to explain how? Like, you don't even have to like get the like crappy weapon for the effect. You just get the effect and equip something stronger, and you will negate the downside that it would have. Like, like I said, you have 6 passive slots. So, you know, I was like I was stunned there. I just need to run away from the fight. Hold on, I need to escape from this. I don't need to fight anything actually. We're like screwed by enemy positioning here. So yeah, and then escape, and then we don't care. This is like, again, I wish I was joking about that, but I'm not joking. This is like actual game mechanics. Like, Caligula Effect 1 had like, you had to consider equipping like a skill on a weaker equipment. Like that you got at random. You had to consider, do I want this equipment? Do I want this effect? Like, you know, it's my stats would get weaker, but nah, Caligula Effect 2 is just like, nah, that's too much brain power required. Like, well, how about no? How about you just get it and, oh yeah, basically that's Historia's game design. It's present in Overdose, and it's present like twofold here. Come on! Like, the enemy positioning has been like awful. I'm sorry. The enemy positioning is like the only RNG, and it pisses you off because you don't want enemy fights. Like, again, the only RNG that matters is like enemy positioning in dungeons, like when they wander around and like, you know, and it's the most irritating thing ever when you don't need to fight enemies and all. Oh yeah, and Shota has an attack that can cancel enemy, stun lock enemy for like 30 seconds, as I shown here. Shota has an unavoidable attack, not unavoidable, like Binding Seal. This one is unavoidable, the Broken Crab, but this one that can make enemy not attack for like 30 seconds. Also, we need this money. So yeah, if it hits, obviously, but like, I guess there's something that's not as broken, but like, come on, the enemy. Oh my god, the enemies were like so. I don't need to fight you, go away. I don't care about you. I genuinely do not. You can see why this game really greatly frustrates me. Like, you can see, like, Caligula Effect 1, I would be glad to showcase at the Longathon. Like, this is not showcaseable outside of a race setting. Like, this was supposed to be a race for a reason. Like, the game is that stupid. Like, I honestly wanted to submit a race, but like, you know, the person that I wanted to just declined. So, you know, I couldn't. So it's like, this is not interesting outside of a race setting, I suppose, because it's just so stupidly brain dead. Like, Caligula Effect 1 is like interesting because I have to think about what I'm doing, think about what I'm equipping, think about like what actions I will do any given turn. It's exciting, like All in Abyss, like with the poker thing. Like, it's exciting to react to RNG, and like, again, Caligula Effect 1, even it's longer, it can screw you over. Like, oh yeah, and I just go through the door without opening the door because they placed the loading zone slightly before the door could be opened, because programming. So I just went through solid door. Again, like, I understand After Dark. Like, this is the reason I love Caligula Effect 1. I wish it had cutscene skip. I really wish it had cutscene skip, because it would make the game so much more enjoyable when you could actually skip cutscenes. Like actual skip it, you know, like CSR from Final Fantasy X, right? Like you would cut the game's playtime like in like half, when you could, even with the low frame rate and all that, you know, which could be fixed with like a PC port, which will never happen. For Caligula 1, you know, you have the stupid remake instead. Anyway, do I have anything equipped, please? I do, don't need it, and there we go, yeah. I have everything equipped. Yeah, I need to, I can get like Kiriko, the geek out. Oh, I don't even, okay, cool. I don't even need to go with the geek out actually sucks on her. Gotcha. Oh yeah. Okay, so another mini boss, blink and you miss it. So, this is actually very pre-planned as well. Just do a cross formation. He will always target MC, because MC is gonna be closer. Unless you get screwed by random RNG when the party members randomly just like wander around. They can attack someone else, but okay, Shota gets, that's not great, but like fine. Don't know why he chose Shota this time, but it's fine. I'm just gonna go here. He will have a hissy fit and then I will get the turn, and then I can cancel the action there. Bonk. And then I can just do that. Look at this cooldown go away. Bonk. We have extra turn button and an extra attack, and we just do the unavoidable attacks, and he will be melting soon. And because Risk Break cancels enemy actions as well, then he will get stun locked, and there we go. That was a boss. And he will join us, and he's so good that the first thing I do is unequip his equipment. I never use him ever. Maybe I'm gonna just unequip his equipment, never use him ever, because he sucks. Thanks for the equipment. That will be sold for money. Also, speaking of money, here's the cash. I need that for a weapon for Kiriko to make her even more broken. So that she can get the attack that sucked. That attack will be broken to beyond belief once she gets the weapon to be bought. And you can just buy the weapon if you have the cash. Hence why I'm collecting the cash. It's gonna be available after 4 dungeon, and it's gonna be the most broken crap ever, which will get upsold by even more broken crap in the final dungeon. But yeah, that's why I'm collecting the money. I don't need anything else. The only thing that I actually need to fight is the strong enemy for the upgrade to the win button, so I get the risk up in like the win button even better. So like when I press the win button and have the win button state, then the risk will get like, you know, accumulated on enemy faster, which will pair up well with Kiriko, which deals more damage the more risk enemy has. And the result of this is that bosses get like melted to oblivion. On the fights, then I can use the win button. The game might be as well. I just fold in the boss in half and just give me the victory already. Like the only thing that I cannot use the fights that I cannot use the win button for, I just like only like 2 of them, and even then I will have consistent setups. So, you know, I will just wait until the enemy leaves me away. Because they cannot engage in a fight when you have the text box up. So, do that real quickie. There we go. Again, I wanted to submit this game just to have alongside Caligula 1. Just to see how stupid Caligula Effect 2 is. How disrespectful and badly balanced it is. And the dialogue, oh my god. Yeah, because like if you're opening the door, the enemies can ambush you. Because you have to stand still. That's something the game screwed me over. Because game design, am I right? So like you can get ambushed while opening a door and... I don't need to fight these, by the way. Like I'm fighting bad game design as much as I'm fighting the enemies, actually. Like, Caligula Epic 1, you can understand why things were designed the way it was. Like, you understand and appreciate the game little by little every time you play it. And every time you play Caligula Epic 2, you are reminded how stupidly broken ass and badly balanced it is. Back up. Back? Alright. I need to restart the fight 1 second. I got distracted, I will restart the fight. I will do auto battle and I will be dead and then I will start the fight. Don't worry. We will like, fine, it's fine. Right. Let me just restart the fight real quick. I saved for these reasons. So let me just... I could like quit the game, but it's fine. Let me just do that. I'm gonna... Because I got distracted from... Just restart the fight. Bonk. It's very easy to die here. Like it's a strong enemy. I enjoy the crotch cam on Kiriko. Enjoy Kiriko having spread legs face up. She's even breathing. So. You know, the jokes are writing themselves. You could make an R18 game based on this though. Nina reminded the Caligula one had like the down pose, like a face down, and it wasn't having spread legs. Enjoy the models clipping together. Anyway, we back? We back, alright. So, fight. As I was saying, strong enemy here. So we will be actually fighting this strong enemy. So let me see what he's gonna do. Is it gonna be like He's gonna set things up. So 3 crit resistance down, Venom Bolt, and Calamity Prophet. Gonna go here and there we go. Gonna wait, and the Shota will be doing crit resistance down, and I will be countering, and then I will be using the win button to because he like refills HP. That's not a problem though. Because we will be using the win button to like fairness, and then we will be like, you can see like how Kiriko's damage is like so good. Cancel action. Yeah, I mean it is a win button. Causes you to win the fight. And then Shota will be using an item to restore Kiriko's SP. Oh yeah, enjoy the ass. Please take a moment to enjoy Kiriko's ass. And panties. She has like pink panties. Is the stream down? Or like, is the stream is the stream okay? Okay, cool. And then we just melt this enemy. There we go. So yeah, that's the strong enemy, everyone. Power of win button wins all. I will get bunch of levels. Look at how many levels I get. And for this reward, I get this. And then I will get risk factor. And then we're just gonna move and beat the boss. So, you know, gonna be fine. Just get all of these crystals around. And we're gonna go back fight the boss. Hold on. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. So yeah. Gonna get this a key so we can progress. And tell me if the stream is gonna be like down again so I can adjust. I want you to see the bosses, obviously. So we're gonna get this guaranteed life nectar. Garbage item. Okay, cool. Go save. And did I get everything? We go here. Did equip it? Did we go? Yeah. Okay, cool. Anyway, let's go. Third boss. I hope you're ready. It's gonna be also another like. Is it gonna be another like? It's gonna be another like. So this is gonna be fixed. So we have a dash. A rapture for more damage. This boss has ads on the field, that's not a problem. Let's just have... the first attack he's gonna do is like counter, so... Buff Kiriko, obviously. Debuff him. And then we press the win button. And hawk shot. Blind side. And this will melt him. Chain raid. And we're gonna just wail on the boss here. And the boss didn't do anything and is dead. Have fun. And MC learned a buff where it can buff both attack and accuracy. Just this early. Which... That was a boss, by the way. That was a boss fight. This is the same thing even on the hardest difficulty, so don't worry about that. It's just, yeah, but it's like Hollow Frag, like it's like when I played the Infinity Moment remake, the Hollow Fragment, the direct scout of Hollow Fragment. What does the boss do? I don't know. It's just dead. That's what it does. Like it has attacks, but you know, we don't need to. And then we use like extension so that the win button state lasts longer. And that's what we will be doing. Well, it's fine, and anything else. Here, Gin is gonna be still there. So, you know, there's nothing he gonna get showed at this thing, I guess. And we're gonna... Yeah, that's fine. Like, one more Sunday afternoon and Kiriko gonna get that. It's... I need to get the key points to get more like SP restore items. And we're gonna go. That's all that we actually need to do. There's gonna be a character that we will be using because she's forced into our party. But she won't be fighting besides this one fight because we are forced to use her. She will be using as an escape bot in the final dungeon. So yeah, again, one of the musicians gonna be trying to just like stop the Go Home Club, and it's gonna be like, you know, just like one that like likes, you know, cute things. It's kind of like the same, like I think it's the same as Oster Project, like, you know, so you know, just like she likes cute things, she would like, you know, a cute guy and stuff. And it's like very similar to Caligula 1 in terms of plot, and this one Koko Yamamoto. I like QP. So like, you know, like cute P and all that. Like, you know, Dreamy Q and all of that, so yeah. Nico will be used once in the entire game. Because she's forced. But we almost have our party for the remainder of the game. There's one more character which... so, remember when I had to, like, actually somewhat, like, you know, react to enemies when I didn't have the win button ready, like on 4 on 4? Well, we get a provoke character, which not only has the provoke work 100% of the time, it raises his evasion, and it deals damage, and it's unavoidable. It's an unavoidable provoke attack that deals damage, and raises the caster's evasion. And you can upgrade it to have like max evasion, so that most attacks just whiff on him. Like, do I need to explain how OP that is? You can redirect every single attack of any enemy to that character, and every character can block. And blocking blocks most attacks. So not only he has evasion, but also he can just block. So even if you cannot block, he can dodge, and you know, and if you don't want to do and deal with like dodge, then you can just you know, I don't know, like, just like, you know, block any attack. And its provoke means that, like, the enemies will attack it. Every enemy will attack the provoke character. And, as an added bonus, do you know what the added bonus is for the character? If that's not enough, that character starts in the front. And enemies attack the closest enemy they can find. And because the character, you know, the character, you know, starts in the front, right? Then that means most enemies will target him naturally, even without provoke. And he has defense down, attack for good measure. And he has AoE attack that knocks enemies into the air, if you want it. AoE limit breaker knocks enemies into the air and just makes them like fly into the air, unable to do anything. That's the character we're gonna get for our party. Too much utility to pass it up. Like, broken doesn't even begin to describe this. Oh yeah, and MC learns are like, oh yeah, I couldn't even counter this attack because someone just didn't. It's fine, cool. And then we just use Maria. She's just gonna do the attack, but yeah, something. She just does some things like, don't know, like she just mostly like, you know, just like does like escape things, and she does damage, I guess. Oh yeah, and sometimes like when you break shields with MC, the game gets confused by dealing damage by the enemy, and you know, character and like MC will get hit by its own like breaking shield attack. Even though that's not a thing that ever should have happened, but like broken, like because the game gets confused whenever it's damage and whenever it's like enemy damage and whenever it's your damage, and it kind of confuses the two, and it means that like MC gets hit by its own attack. Because of miscalculation of like on the game's part. Like I like this like really is insane, but it really is. Like I can't even begin to explain that yeah, that happens for MC attack because MC just gets like I wish I was joking with half of this shit I'm saying, but this is supposed to be hard difficulty, by the way. But the game design is so awful. Like the only thing that you like die on extreme is just the unavoidable hits that you will take, as you saw. Like as you can see constantly, like the only thing you die are the unavoidable hits when you cannot move or do anything, while you're just waiting for the cooldown to. And there's no like skill to refresh the cooldown outside of the win button. You know, like, again, like nothing in this game works like to the game design that the developers like wanted it to. Nothing, absolutely nothing works to support the game design the devs wanted. Like, and that just makes it a bad game to me. I don't know how about you, but Caligula won, even though it was laggy, you know, and didn't have cutscene skip. Like it was functional. Like, you could tell the design decisions by having a purpose. Like, here, nothing was tested. And like, even though in this game only party members get new skills, they screwed that up too. They only had party member skills to worry about, and some skills just don't work at all, because reasons. They only had like, instead of like the NPCs thing, when every NPC can have like attacks that. They just only had to work about party member attacks and screwed up too. They never fixed it, you know, with like the 4 years the game was out. Like. They are like, you know, delayed, like, you know, the high level skills too on some characters. You know, just goes to show that how well they tested it. Like, you know, this game is very special, quote unquote. And we do like this night straight walk to the cafeteria. Another forced fight because we love those. Kiriko will be a bit later, that's fine. Guess I'm gonna get like Sunday afternoon a little bit. Don't forget to Don't forget to like, yeah. I like that Sasara wasn't even able to move because she didn't have an action to counter. Great game design. Great just having me wait because I got hit. Because I got hit by 2 enemies. Like I said, this game is special. Like, Caligula 1 had problems, but it wasn't this dysfunctional. Like, so, like, alright, cool. Can I get Ryuto, which has the provoke skill? Let me read that skill for you. Once I get, like, you know, I just want to, you know, I just want you to read it for you. So, like, unavoidable attack, 170 power. Grant yourself increased evasion and provoke effect, which means enemies will target you before like hitting the enemy. For 60 SP. Just 60 SP provoke with damage and evasion up? Sign me up. Well, like, game balance just left the game. Like, that's it. Like the only downside is the cooldown, but as you can imagine, when you have like refreshable null cooldown button, that's not a problem. And now I know what enemies will only target Ryuto, which means I'm free to counter them or you know, focus on them, and it's funny. It's funny, and by funny I mean tragic. Oh no, Ryuto got hit. Oh no, whatever shall we do? Oh no. Like, you know, it's not like when you get like full XP even if you die. So like, I only need like the provoke to redirect this thing, and gonna be it's and yeah, even though we have a counter, yeah, just like, you know. Oh yeah, enjoy the feed here and the ass cam. Because the camera is also very special in this game. Like, and Caligula 1 camera was a little bit unfortunate, but at least you had full control over it. You could avoid these situations, but what do I know? What do I know? Again, if like Caligula 1 got like a cutscene skip or like cutscene remover, I would honestly run Caligula 1 a lot more, because it's just a better design game, and what a good party members. Sure, I want to sell up like my party to party members that don't have counters or anything. What a good choice. Why would I? Always grieving voice. You know, I'm bored. Let's use the win button. I'm bored. Bored already. The fights are taking too long. Oh no, it whiffed attack! And provoke on Ryuto. What a wonderful game design. and it does damage. Like, I have nothing else to say at this point. Because, like, the game has been self-evident. Like, I could stop commentary right now and you know, like, it's wonderful, isn't it? Okay, now we have, like, Kiriko back, so let me just... Story showdown. Kiriko gets the... Sunday afternoon from you. And MC is gonna get pumped up. Pumped up. Oh, pump. And then we're gonna go. And Ryuto's gonna get... Ryuto is important. Sorry, Shoda. Ryuto is important. You know. Shoda's only purpose is to deal occasional damage with the blind sign and push risk. That's his purpose. He doesn't do... He has terrible counters. Like, the counter attacks just take too long. He can whiff them. He's like generally awful except for like his limit break and like you know, the risk up. So that Kiriko is the real main character, can do damage. So like, yeah. Oh my gosh. I did forget to swap Kiriko out. Like, I don't think it would be that big of a deal, but like, yeah, that's just damage. Damage Sasara, like, I hate that, so fine, I can deal with that. It's gonna be like slightly dumber because, like, you know what, I can just die, it's fine. I'm gonna do auto battle. I'm gonna do auto battle and I'm gonna just die and maybe I win though. Fine. It would be hilarious. You know what, let's do auto battle. I need to like reposition my... I will probably die because the auto battling is just bad, but... Wouldn't that be hilarious? But yeah, I forgot to swap Kiriko into... Like, I don't need Sasara. Sasara kind of sucks. Enjoy the crotch cam on MC and Naruto and me. I swear, if the game actually, if I actually win the fights, that I'm just gonna laugh. But like, I don't think I. Like, the auto battling is pretty bad. Yeah, like even when you have like, you know, 2-1, it's just so bad. Like, at least case in point. One-on-one is also pretty bad. Like, look at how slow that is. Like, at least you have case in point. Like, that is like in Caligula 1 you could, because you had 3 actions per turn. You could reliably solo stuff. Good luck doing that here. Shota's dead, by the way. But he's trying, he still survived. Now he's dead. Like, if you wanted more case in point, just watch here. There we go. Just swap Kiriko. And yeah, at least you have, like, you know, the crouch cam there. Yeah, swap Kiriko. like the actual main character. Yeah, by the way, the formation doesn't matter unless you press the extra time button. They broke the custom turn order function unless you press the win button. Purely because how the battle system has like random delays on any given fight. So the starting turn order is broken. They broke it. It functions in Caligula 1 and it doesn't function here. Beautiful, isn't it? Hopefully I will get like... I need to like wait... Oh, please give me a turn. So that I can... Okay, cool, cool, cool. And now I can do... Please provoke and... That's all. There we go. And now I'm safe. Because like everyone's gonna target Ryuto from this point forward. And he has evasion. He's basically like, you know, like a debuff meat shield. Not like he, you know, does anything special. Because, and then, you know, you can see the whiffed attacks. Another whiffed attack. And yeah, one thing that it had like worse than Caligula 1, good luck to know how debuffs and buffs will last. There is not a counter. Or like, you know, you cannot accurately tell how long debuffs and buffs last. You just have to watch this and, you know, just like watch this when the debuffs are not applied. Or buffs. You don't get any indicator for like, you know, time how Caligula Effect 1 was. Where you had like debuff and buff indicators on anything. On everything, so like you could get like reasonable and like, you know, accurate prediction. Again, this game is really special, quote unquote, and I forgot to equip Sunday afternoon. Okay, cool. MC has, that's not a problem, I already have the skill, I just forgot to equip. Be passive. Like, I can deal with that, like it's just doing like the random fight here. Again, like, this game is special. And I just wanted to showcase it for this reason. Alongside Caligula 1, because Caligula 1 is definitely, I would say, much interesting speedrun-wise game than the... I beat this game like hundreds of times, like in a, you know, in this context, and every time it's just like, you know, every time I'm wondering like, why do I bother when I could just be playing 1 instead. I mean, again, the lack of cutscene skip kind of sucks, but in 1, but you know, if that like was like, you know, like available, it would be perfect. But you know, it is what it is. Also, YOLO swag. So yeah, when they localize this game in 2021, YOLO swag, everyone, because funny. I call these guys YOLO swaggers, because they say YOLO swag. Yeah, Nisa went very creative with the translation. Son of a flubbering flubber in the beginning. I don't know what that means, it's just something. In the Japanese it was what the hell is that, which was much more understandable. Like in Japanese, the son of a flubbering flubber was what the hell is that. Also, haunted house, it doesn't matter, but I'm gonna bring Maria. Or Marie. Maria or Marie, whatever. And then, you know, and she like is very scared to go into the haunted house. You are forced to go very slowly. You cannot like increase your speed, the game will randomly speed you up and speed you down. So, you know, you enjoy the dialogue on the bottom left corner, I suppose. Just like, yeah, I cannot do anything, this is like game just forcing its speed onto me. Wow, ooh, spooky. Like, again, I hope you all can explain why I just wanted this game alongside Caligula 1. I have way too much issues just like, you know, complaining about. Like, especially when you know how Caligula Effect 1 was. and like how interesting that run was. Like I said, I could do this run like, you know, half asleep, because I don't need to pay attention to anything. So you know, it's definitely something. Yeah, I cannot walk faster because game forces me to. I cannot like walk faster even like in. Did I press the? I didn't equip Sunflake right now. Now I have like the. It was fun, yeah. I know, Maria. I know. You're having so much fun. But yeah, so we're just going through the story. You know, enemy attack in a school festival, and you have like the party favors and everything. Do that. Garbage item like everything else in this game, except for a revive item, and anything that's not a revive item and a speed restore item in the speedrun, it's garbage. And it doesn't even sell for that much. So, you know, like 90% of the game's items are garbage and you don't want to use them. There are better ways to buff stuff. One more fight because we need to set a defense down on Ryuto and then we can stop fighting enemies unless forced. This is the last random fight that I will actually be fighting in the whole game. Enjoy it while it lasts. There is not a single random fight I will take on purpose. That's not forced. So enjoy this little bit of grinding here, and every fight that we do from this point on will be just the forced fights. And anything that's not forced will be skipped. So hopefully you enjoyed this random fight, and you know, and then we just gonna go proceed to the YOLO swaggers that we go like do the. Like I wish I was more enthusiastic about the game's plot and, you know, the game's design, but like I mean you saw how quality the game design is, and the plot is basically a copy of the first. With some like new characters and new situations thrown in. But like they even reused like one of the puzzles in the dungeon. They actually reused the same puzzle. Like, you know, the same method to open the door as from the first game. Like Caligula Effect 2 is so self-referential and so like remember this, that it just doesn't stand on its own. Like, I mean, so, like people were able to enjoy it, but like to me it's just like kind of like, you know, just like patting itself on the back when you haven't done anything good. Like look at how I'm important. Like, no, like because a lot of things are just there because the first game had them, and that's like the whole game. I don't need to fight this fight, I'm just escaping, by the way. I just hope that Kiriko doesn't get blasted while she does the escape, because the escape is guaranteed when you can, but it takes a while. As you can see, it takes like super long to escape fights. And it's often like, if you want to escape fights, it's often better to not have the enemy advantage. First you can't, because there's like the you know, hitbox on the front, and second of all, you really want to be set yourself on position for the escape, so because you have a brief, you know, so I'm face planting into enemies there to actually trigger this fight on purpose, so I can actually, you know, like escape. And again, the turn order doesn't work. You can see Shota was supposed to be third. Turn order just doesn't work in the random fights at all. Like the game design is completely bad. Like I wish you could I wish I could explain how like insane this sounds when I'm explaining it, but like it really does. Like I just like every single mechanic, I cannot think of every single mechanic that would make the gameplay work as intended. Because like everything is just like either completely breaks itself, or again, one casual player shelved this game because casually because it was just too broken. Like, you know, because like he was so overpowered, he just one-shot the second boss, and he actually asked, does this game get any harder? Well, no, actually, it doesn't. It only gets easier, so, you know. He shelved the game after, like, the 4th dungeon, and never, I don't think he plans to return to the game. You know, that's what you get when you have like a crappy game design. It really does. It's like, again, it's just so like you can smell from the mile away the new developers just hated the first game, like everything, and just wanted to make a traditional RPG. But they just wanted to keep the same combat system. Like I said, fitting a ball into a square hole, and this is the result. Another one of our 4-on-4 fights, our favorite. So we're gonna just do Ryuto, buffing Kiriko, the real main character. Buffing Kiriko, the real main character. And then Shota's doing whatever. I think you can do Soul Search, because I will be doing extra turn button. And Ryuto will actually like, you know, do the like blocking, so that he can actually like block every enemy attack. They will all attack him. And then I just beat the enemies. Like, nothing real special really here. I just need to thin the enemy numbers and be like done with it. Like, I will revive characters if they will, because, like, you know, because the game's combat is so slow, like, there are unavoidable hits. I might just revive characters, you know, because there's only so much I can do. But, like, yeah, that's why I have, like, evasion up, so I can actually evade some of these attacks. That's why I'm spamming this attack with Ryuto, so I get, like, 3 evasion and stuff. Because, like, again, I'm just, like, using the unavoidable attacks and, like, you know, so that I can actually, with Kiriko and all that, so that I can actually beat the fight quicker. I mean, Kiriko getting the Soul Search and show the blind side. Again, nothing really special. I don't need to react to enemies much, if at all. Really, bonk. That's another break. There we go. I do this. Kiriko is gonna be done soon. Maybe Ryuto will finish that up. There we go. So that it is. And the game actually tells you in this cutscene that, like, you know, Ryuto will get the debuff skill which we wanted. And in this game, like, the game is like, what is that, a fight? Because the game doesn't have like fights in the environment like you are in, like in Caligula Effect 1. So people, so they have to explain you in a cutscene that when people see the fights, they see them as a normal scuffle. You could see that in Caligula 1, you know, when people actually watched you doing the fights, like they watched you during the fights, but because you have this pocket dimension thing, which they implemented even in the remake, then like they have to explain this to you in a cutscene, because they couldn't show you through gameplay, which is very baffling, I know, but... Okay, come on. I cannot because hitboxes. Go away so I can actually kite you away. Because hitboxes. There we go. I really... Because that would be too narrow and I need to actually escape this. Another 3 SPS store item. Good. I will get another equipment for Shoda, that's like a weapon. It's gonna be full of enemies. If I get it caught into a fight, it's fine. I will have to do less grinding of the win button because we are going to another boss. Yay! Yay! And you're gonna be laughing at it, so please stay tuned. It's gonna be right as I go through this warehouse to pick up a weapon for Shoda. Another SP restore item for free. I like it just when you know, a game gives me OP shit. Like, it makes me... Oh my god, what the heck, please. I just want the enemies to turn away so I can get, like... to the... There we go. Tell and show, yeah. Come on! Still, do you see the problem? There's like still due to nearby enemies. The game has a problem where like... because they wanted to go easy way out, there are no locks on equipment, they just made it so if an enemy is close you can't get that cash. So like, this causes a problem when enemies chase you. And like, you know, they get close to the cache and you cannot open it because there's enemy nearby. Because they took the easy way out, because they have the strong enemies like guard the cache for the reward. So, you know, great game design. Like, they did not think this through the game. Like, look at this. I would be able to open it. Not for this scrap. But because they see me... Oh, okay, cool. Please go away, thank you. Look at, like... I hope you, like... so, why... My god, like, what is this? Right, cool. And now for a promised boss fight. He will be supposedly stronger than last time. We'll see about that. He just refresh this button. And don't worry, the crystals will spawn like every time you leave the screen. Don't worry about it. Gonna go another round. And then we gonna get to the boss fight. Don't worry, it's gonna be stronger than last time. The game tells you that the boss is stronger than last time. You have to trust the game on that. I would like to remind you this is hard difficulty. But it's harder, at least according to the game. So let me just show you this boss strat. You just say if I have like everything. Fine, let me do that so I get so here and there we go. Everything is on. We're just gonna go to do the strong mini boss with Machina. That was so difficult the last time. So that's Machina. Do you keep this party? Kiriko will buff. You know you do blindside. You do black challenge. And you buff Kiriko. Then we press the button. And do the unavoidable attacks, of course. You know, defense down, obviously. Kiriko, Chain Raid, Black Chalice, Yoda, Inash, Dead Knot, Blindside. And that's the and let me just show you, that was the boss. He didn't do anything. And let me just, the game will tell you. Damn it, he's stronger than last time. Yeah, Gin, I believe that. I certainly believe that. There you go. Gonna get shot. And we're gonna go. You know, stronger than last time, everybody. We will have the recycle of the same puzzle from the first game. We have to beat 2 enemies to open a door to the boss. And you will be laughing at the strat of the boss. Like, so I hope you're ready. I will be laughing too while I will explain you the strat. So, you know, another SPR store item. Why thank you, game? Thank you kindly. You're so kind. So, I will need a lot of those, but for the fights that I cannot sadly use the win button. Imagine we will be having an actual fight soon, but not now. So, we're gonna just do this. We're gonna do a safety save, just in case disaster happens. We're gonna go safety save. We're gonna go to the right first. Right, we're gonna go to the right. And, yeah, we're gonna be fighting one enemy here. Now let's see if the enemy formation, how it is. Yeah, I mean, okay, cool, fine. I'm just gonna do this instead. So, escape from the fight. Go from the fight, so... Whatever I do, Ryuto will get... yeah, you will get escaping. That, Ryuto will do provoke, and... you will do escape. The reason you cannot do auto battle, because the characters would pick up the skill before you do. And you need to actually have the escape. And because the turn order is broken, then you cannot like just set Shoda to be first and escape, because they broke the turn order. So you have to like wait until Shoda gets a turn, get escape, and then you can do auto battle if you want. Like if they haven't broken the turn order, it would be like I would be setting Shoda first and then setting escape, so I can just do that. But I can't because it's broken. And they didn't, you know, some... Wonderful. Totally stunning. Just do defense down, blind side, mirage. And dreadnought, like the unavoidable skills, like... Right, like... I mean, I know that you know the general strat at this point. Oh, Kiriko almost died, oh no! Oh no! Whatever shall I do? Didn't even get debuff. Oh no, what a tragedy. He got hit, oh boy, no. And he got stunned and defense down, and then we're gonna go Mirage again. Gonna do Dreadnought for... We're gonna go auto battle because we don't care. And remember to turn on auto battle so that you don't get like blasted again. There we go, that was a fight. That was a very difficult fight. I was so scared that I might lose. So scary. So reactionary. I'm definitely not spam the same attacks over and over and you know they will work. Definitely not that. Like, why would you hunt that, you know? Okay. This is why I like, you know, think that like killing this enemy is like kind of okay because you don't have to like escape again. It has like low combat and like, you know, the fact that I have to wait for Shoda to get a turn to get like escape and like tuck him away so that he doesn't get blasted. Whatever. That would be another cool strat, like on the second fight we need to do to open the door, and then it's gonna be, some people consider QP to be the hardest boss in the game. I consider her to be the biggest joke of the game. The biggest point of contention of why this combat system is broken and doesn't work properly. At least according to what the developers wanted to. I played, you know, crappy games that work better than this. Like one of them I actually showcased on this marathon, it's called Lupate Summer of Gods. My favorite bad game. Has like some mechanics that didn't really pan out to an interesting like combat, but at least they tried, and it's interesting because of the amount of RNG. This though, this piece of crap. It's like it doesn't have even the RNG to and the game would benefit from RNG to be had. Like Lupate, I do know that it's a bad video game, a bad RPG, but it's like it's nice looking, and you know the RNG makes things interesting a little, even though it's repetitive. You know. Like, I need to escape from this, I don't need anything. So yeah. Waiting here, like... Enjoy the crouch cam on Ryuto if the camera will show. And then we have another fight here. This will also have a certain script, I just need to... Oh my gosh, 3 times melee? Really? I never seen this happen. But I hope... Okay. Do that. Yeah. Buff Kiriko.
全力で行く
And they even whiffed. Even before me do. I forgot to buff Kiriko. Finally. Then I will do the provoke strat. So that enemies will always target you. Then I will do the AoE limit break.
痛くないよ一瞬で終わるから
And like most of the enemies are dead anyway, like look at this crap. Ryuto will do another like guaranteed like 100% accuracy attack and do chain rate to help him out. And the enemies will be dead. Oh no, look at all of these enemies, what a dangerous fight this was.
ちょっとテンション上がってきた
It's definitely not brain dead, I promise. You just press the same attacks over and over and every fight has like a fixed solution. But it's not, it's reactionary. Like one review said, the combat is more reactionary when you have one action per turn. Yeah, sure buddy, it really is reactionary, like tell me that, tell that to Caligula Effect 1 who actually had mechanics that actually pushed against the player and in an interesting way and had like random equipment and you know, up to 3 actions per turn, so you have to like, you know, consider doing that and a risk reward system. Like, tell me that to the face that like Caligula Effect 2 is reactionary and it will laugh you off. Like, this is not a reactionary combat system. Because Caligula 1, like, you know, you, like, those of you who saw the speedrun, like, know that I actually was, like, focusing for the majority of it. Because I actually needed to adapt to what the game gave me. This is not that. Okay, and we don't have the win button. Oh no! Whatever shall we do? We don't have the win button ready. Well, we have the crystals here, which will not only give us items for free, or like the currency to get SP restore, but also you can just save the game. Then you select load from the menu. Go from the autosave, select yes, and magically the crystals will respawn. So you can just do that, like, and then you do that, and yeah, exactly. And then you save the game and do load the game again, and do, and like, you know, and respawn the crystals again. Like, and just do that, they will give you more items to bring the SP restore currency. Then you save the game again. And then you do system load. And you just repeat that until you are full. Another more currency for SP restore items, thank you kindly. Thank you, kinda game. You shouldn't have. No, yeah, seriously, like it's really like that was definitely enough for it. Maybe some like reactionary like exactly like Alu. You get it. You actually get it. Like okay, let me see if I get like one extra like revive. Okay, and thank you, game. You shouldn't have. Okay, so we save before this boss. And then we just do prepare for the most hilarious strat you've ever saw. So QP. Previously, the strat involved prevent her from summoning the ads, and while you can do that, it requires Ryuto to have limit breakup, which he doesn't have. But you know what Ryuto has that? Provoke. So, go put Calamity Prophet here, debuff QP, do provoke, and then buff Kiriko. And press the button. The ads are summoned, that's okay. But like Ryuto has provoke now. So you do Mirage, Blindside, and Dash. And then because everyone can block, just block the attack. And you, Ryuto will be completely safe, and everyone will be target him. Everyone, because they have like provoke, so I can just like melt QP down. And as soon as QP dies, the enemies die with her. Completely dangerous fight. That was a boss fight, by the way. She didn't do anything, she just summoned dudes and then she died. The dudes tried to do something, but they got blocked by a barrier that everyone can have. Need I remind you that in order to have barrier in Caligula Epic 1, only one character had full-scale barrier. It was SP costly, and everyone else could learn the barrier that only blocked one way. But you know, who am I kidding? Like, you know, I'm not the genius game designer that made this game. So who am I kidding? Like, I wouldn't even want to play this game if, like, you know, if you fix the balance issues, because, like, you have only one action per turn. Like, the game is only playable when I break it, or when you overlevel. Like, the game is playable only, like, when you completely break it and go against the developer's intention. Like, that's a sign of a bad game. You would have to, like, scrap everything this game does. Just go straight to the toilet and use the first game as a base. Like, this is unsalvageable at any point. Anyway, yeah, Kiriko was broken before, but we're just gonna get this instead. Let's see. Ryuto's getting it Sunday afternoon. Shoda will get this. Like, he doesn't even need to, but like whatever. And yeah, everything is now in order. Kiriko gonna get the Sunflagged, everything hell, and she will get. That's why we got the money. First up, we get like the 45 points. Oh boy, 9 items. Holy crap, 18. That's more than enough. I'm just selling everything that I have. I don't even need to, but like I'm gonna sell it anyway. You know, in case I need like one extra, you know, and I need Daybreak. And that this will make Kiriko even more OP, because that enhances like that enhances that enhances her oh my god, so that the attack will toss enemy into the air and does massive damage. That's the upgraded version. Whereas like, you know, before that, right? Before that, the attack only did damage one way. Now it has like toss enemy into the air and do a bunch of hits as a follow-up. And because it triggers at risk 5, then it will almost certainly get the enemy into risk break, and the enemy will get like stun locked. So, you know, good stuff. So yeah, we're gonna go, again, we won't be fighting anything. In fact, this is a little bit of tiny little bit of breaking the RAM, because there's gonna be unwinnable battle. So we're just gonna be spamming escape, so that, you know, because escape takes a while and you cannot damage that enemy that's gonna come up, so you just waste time. You know, so that you can, you know, so before the fight actually kills you. So I will have a like tiny bit break. Because like there's gonna be a slight like, you know, when I don't have to do absolutely anything. I just have to wait for it. Because escape won't work, obviously. Because it's a forced fight. But it has the largest cooldown. So I'm just wasting, like, I don't have to like press the menu for anything. until the cooldown ends, or if until I get the you know, until I get the enemy to kill me. Also, you know, that's so like in this, there's gonna be an unwinnable fight against Regret, the game's main antagonist. And she has two attacks. Attacks that does nothing, and she constantly regenerates, and attack that does unbelievable amount of damage. I'm just using escape and waiting for her to kill me. This is RNG. She can waste turns doing that or not, like depends. Even B3 W chains does nothing. So I'm waiting for it. The game doesn't have menu memory, so I have to do from the first menu every time. I mean, at least one good thing is that like my win button meter regenerates. She is wasting time today. She can do that like the first one, but she's wasting time. It's fine, the win button gets recharged, so take your time, Regret. Like it does like so much damage and it pierces and everything. They really wanted to make sure you don't survive this even on New Game Plus. So gonna be another fight with forced party members. So you know, we will be having fixed party. This is the thing that this game loves a lot. So you know, we gonna have to like there's gonna be like Sosera, Gin, Ryuto, and I just need to wait for this doctor here. There's even like in this dungeon there's like one funny glitch that I hope to showcase. Visual bug, but gonna get like this instead. Garbage hidden by the way. And we're gonna do the so we have fixed party. Nothing I can do really. So you know the strat, counter, provoke, and just do I'm gonna like, you know, I'm just gonna like I'm just gonna do provoke and use win button when available, so to make this go faster, because I don't have Kiriko. Don't worry, Ryuto will get in this dungeon. He will get like you know, equipment which will actually like make it so that he gets max evasion with single cast of the provoke. Yes, so not only will it does damage, but it also gets him increased damage, but also gets him like more of the evasion. So perfectly balanced as everything else in this game. So yeah, we're gonna just spam barrier. I cannot like really do anything, but I'm just gonna pummel that with all the party members. And again, this is, yeah, just like barrier there. Hopefully. Do the win button. And just do chain raid and. Oh no, Rita died. I'm probably not gonna revive. It's fine. Like I do have like a party member. Like it's a bit scary though because I don't. But like they get staggered, so it's okay. enjoy Ryuto Kročka. So that's basically the fight. I'm gonna try to do like one little bit of a faster strat here in a moment, where I will try to. The gimmick of this dungeon is that security guards, which are gonna like when they spot you, they send you back a little. So I'm gonna be doing just that. And like I said, like this speedrun it's hilarious how bad the game is. Yeah, we get like Nico, but I don't need Nico, so Nico is not gonna be a factor. So formation, Kiriko, Dora, and there we go. Easy mode speedruns use Nico because she has like full party buffs, and because on easy you kinda die anyway. Nico is better than Provoke Rito, but like yeah. See if I can do. Yeah, I did the good strat. Did the fastest strat for the security guard. So Keen now suddenly got the power to open doors just in time for this dungeon to happen. Again, like this game's plot is basically the Vocaloid gets like powers as the plot demands her to get the powers, and that's like oh yeah, and I'm gonna do like yeah, I'm gonna get up the Ataraxia and just go like the other way, so we can like avoid the security guard, showcase the strat. So I'm gonna try to showcase the funny glitch, but if I don't get it, it's fine. It's just a visual bug that don't know what happens, but it does. So yeah, don't need to collect crystals. I mean, I probably will though. Oh god, should have collected like a little bit. Fine, I'm just gonna escape. This will get me the. Will get me the. This will get me at least like the button for the next fight, like the next boss fight. I usually like don't equip like Ryuto. Enjoy the crotch cam on Kiriko and Ryuto. While it lasts. What the heck was it? Like, why is there so many enemies? Like, I don't get it. Like, I've never seen that though. I don't know why there are suddenly so many enemies. Oh my god, I could like show that to. Fine. Like I hate the one action per turn. It's so bad. I'm gonna kill this enemy if I can. Like, you know, pisses me off. There's like so many enemies. Didn't really need to do it, but you know, they just like spawn on top of me, so. Like, come on, like I hate the hitboxes, it seems. you can tell why I just really don't enjoy this combat system, because like even when you try to fight the enemies normally, just
切り捨てごめん
another crotch cam for you to.
どうだ手加減はしない次会ったら覚えてなよ
You really don't want to fight if you can help it. Yeah, it really does. Like I do. Like every single part. Okay, the security guard here. Don't worry, there will be the funny thing soon. Don't worry about it, guys. I'm gonna say like do the funny glitch. I don't know why that happens. Like it relies on enemy RNG movement, but come on. Oh yeah, that's like that. Like imagine, right? Like okay, that like you really like game in a series, and then like the sequel comes and it's just like everything that like the first game tried to avoid. It's just now on full display because it was made by people who didn't even make the battle system or the first game, and they just wanted to do something else with it. Like the game's issues are purely because of this fact. Like that there's no like again because like the new developers did not care to understand like why the battle system was even made in the first place. Like it's like asking Bethesda to just make a Persona game and like they don't understand like how the combat is supposed to function or something. Like it like okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to do the funny, but I need to have like enemy to chase me. Need to get into the other side and then chase him. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna try to do the funny. If that, please chase me. I'm gonna open this door. Need to chase. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Well, I guess I'm not gonna do the funny then. That is gonna be an enemy. Shame, I wanted to do the funny, but the game didn't let me.
さあ行くよ
There's basically a glitch where, yeah, I mean, kind of. Alright, sure. You got me there, though. You got me there. Again, like, I was just trying to get an example, right? But like, yeah, I do understand. Even Reload feels that way, especially with Turigis, right? But still, like, I really wish I knew like better example of this. But it's just really. Please escape.
さあ行くよ
Yeah, like I think the Velvet Room thing, even in portable, personally portable, you can just make like stupidly, like. Okay, can I do the funny? No, I have to basically have the enemy chase me as soon as I get to. Can I do the funny, please? Maybe? Oh my god, no, please let me. Please let me do the funny. Come on. Please. I don't think that will work though. I need a guard to catch me while the enemy is like ready for a fight. Like, I'm gonna try to do the funny at least once. Please. Please. Like you need to trigger a fight at the same time as like the guard will like. You need like enemy aggro. I'm gonna try a couple times, but it. Again. I just want to trigger the fight like. Don't let me.
うわあ危ねえまずい
But like yeah, if I can't get it like in the couple, then yeah, like you need to trigger a fight like in the same time as like It's fine, I'm not gonna do it then. I wanted to showcase the funny, but it would just waste time. So, you know, no funny for us. Basically what happens is that MC gets stuck in this, in their A pose, and like, you know, they will just slide around us in the A pose, like the animations don't get reset properly. So that's like, that's like the funny is that like if you get caught by a guard immediately trigger a fight, then MC will just not get animations like properly, and you get like really cool when they slide around like it's really funny, but no, I'm not gonna do it. What is important though is that this is gentlemen, remember how Kiriko is like broken, she has lower cooldown. You can get that to her to have even less cooldown, or like, you know, for attacks. Come on, play. Okay, I'm not, unless it's the enemy there, I'm gonna, yeah. So like, but like we will get that Shota, because Shota will get escape faster. That's pretty much it, and he gets like faster attacks because his attacks take a while. Not now though, we need to go through the dungeon still. That's yeah, like that's that was a little bit of like, again, I wanted to showcase the funny, but the game didn't let me. Screw you, game. Like, I just don't even know why that happens, it just does. Like, I discovered this at random when I was racing the game years ago. That was how I discovered it. It was really funny. So yeah, so yeah, we can get through the dungeon. There's like a cutscene on the door, but you don't need to actually trigger the cutscene on the door, because that just wastes time, so we just need to go through the dungeon. That's like a non-mandatory cutscene, you know, in the game. I wish I was like talking more about the game's story, but I have so much quote-unquote fun talking about the gameplay and the glitches and everything. It's just that like okay, cool. I need to actually make sure so that the enemies don't chase me into the door, because they if they caught you into the door, then you would get into a fight, and you would have to do it like, you would have to like do escape from the fight. So it's like yeah, and the items you get are just complete garbage. Not really necessary at all. There's like some like additional equipment, but it's really not needed. The only equipment that like you really need are just some specific ones you get on the way. No need to go like out of the way for anything. It's I'm gonna go here. There's like some equipment, but I don't need it. I'm gonna go here to avoid the enemy clusters. Ah, come on. I had like encounter less this thing in my practice now. So, you know, again, the enemy RNG movement is like kind of like the only RNG that really matters. It's like nothing else now. Maybe on the fights you don't have the win button, then yes. Like that, like if like 2 fights like, or like 3 fights out of like 9 are like, you know, remotely challenging because you cannot use one game mechanic, or like you don't have to because you need to save it for later, then like that's not a good game design actually. Like that's just like, and even then it really sucks because you have only 1 action per turn. So like good luck react to anything. Like even if you want to react, the fuck you get punished when like enemy like, you know, just like you know, attacks you, and you get like your cooldown reset a little. Hold on, make sure that I don't get into a fight. Then like that just makes it so bad. Even when you want to react, you can't, because you have only 1 action and cooldown in it. So like even if you want to react, you just really cannot. Because like, you know, you have your hands now. So like, they inadvertently like created a problem that Caligula 1 didn't have, and the problem that most like turn-based RPGs have, where there's like times when you cannot do anything before you get a turn. Like that's not like better, that's just like worse, like in every conceivable way. And the only thing that you can make to make this bearable is to either overlevel or break the combat in half, which is not at all like how a good game should be designed, or like a good RPG should be designed at all. Because like I don't have to, like, you know, I have to try to actually break Caligula 1 by overleveling too hard, because like if I want to. But like it's not necessary to even grind like all that much. And you can just beat the game, like the main story, without the grinding. You need the grinding for post-game, but like the game is balanced enough so that if you play smart, you don't have to grind at all. This game though, this game you just get the broken shit and break the half so you don't have to play it. which is like the difference. And like I wish, like, you know, I could explain this to people better. Because like, you know, Caligula Effect 2 fans just like think I'm crazy or something for suggesting that their favorite game has flaws and that it's just like this broken mess that it clearly is. Caligula 1 also was a broken mess, but you know what's the difference? It was the first game and they were trying something new. That like, you know, they were trying something new and like, you know, interesting. And I do respect that. Sure, it was rough around the edges, but then you have a sequel, which not only makes things worse on a balance standpoint, but like makes things worse on, like, you know, quality of life stuff and everything. You really can't get the same courtesy. You should have learned from you know, the flaws of what are you trying to imitate, quote unquote. And you just get the wrong. Like, look at that! I was not able to do anything. I need to save this win button for the upcoming fight. And I just got like 3 hits to the face. Thank you, game. If that was on extreme, I'm dead. Actually. Like, again, I was not able to react to anything. Like, I cannot use the button because I need to save it for later, so like... You know what, let's reset the fight. I don't want to deal with this. Like, kill me, please. Kill me if you're gonna be such a... I'm not playing this. I need to equip like Ryuto and others anyway with like Gentleman and all that. It's like so pissed off that I forgot to equip. You need to get like Ryuto Ataraxia to at least like dodge all of this. Like, again, I was not able to react first turn. That's not reactionary, that's just me being screwed by the game because I wasn't even giving control to the characters. Before the enemy just smacked me in the face. Which, like, Caligula Effect 1 had like, that happened once. And like, maybe, and it was on MC and low damage. Because EKP was faster. Okay. Axia. Trying eyes. Gentleman. You Kiriko gets master. Good at that. And nothing else is very sure. In order, yep. So yeah, let me save the game just in case, and there we go, bong, and let's do. Hopefully I don't get screwed first turn. Hopefully. But like, as you can see, I'm not like just talking out of my butt when I'm talking about this game's issues. And like I said, I do respect Caligula 1, even though it has the flaws, because it was the... Caligula Effect to everyone. Nothing I could do about that. Like, you know, like you had like, it's not a problem on the easy difficulty that like makes you borderline invincible. Yes, but like on any other difficulty, this is a problem, yes. Unless you overlevel, of course. Then obviously you probably won't have that problem. And like, keep that in mind that like in Caligula 1 I didn't have to do any of like, you know, oh my god, the game screwed me over. Like I had options that I could use. Like this really feels like you have like your hands that need to died. Like fantastic, like. I cannot use the button because I need to use the button on the upcoming fight. Spiral Magnum. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, cool. I didn't have like time to do anything, thank you. Can I still counter this? No, I cannot. Thank you, game. Like I wouldn't revive with it, but I'm worried that like, okay, you know what, like, because I have like, because like you only have one action per turn, so that like, you know, I cannot do crap. Give me a turn. So stupid. We're gonna revive you. I need to rely on RNG to actually knock Doctor down, because then I cannot set up for the fight. Because then he summons Zats and the fight is unwinnable. The fight is actually unwinnable if the Doctor summons Zats. So I'm gonna try to roll RNG to prevent that. And I like how MC took the, like, you know, Shota took damage because the game, like, mistook its own damage calculations, always quality. Final Magnum. What a wonderful. MC dead. Oh, it's not dead. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you, game, for not killing MC, actually. I genuinely, from, like, you know, like, if I could say something to the game, would be Caligula effective from the bottom of my heart. Go screw yourself, genuinely. Your broken design that wasn't an issue before in the Caligula 1. Anyway, Doctor. So, we will do the provoke. We will do buff. We will do, hopefully Doctor will get kicked down. I'm buffing Kiriko. Cool. We actually won the roll. Cool. And then we can melt. And then Kiriko will do the super attack I told you before. Yeah. Like Chalice. Which will actually stun Log as well. And Doctor has like you know, sliver now. Then Kiriko will do the attack again, and Doctor's done. Alright. And if you thought that the things are gonna get like better from now on, well, there's 2 fights upcoming that won't be. I cannot use the win button, but it's also the reason why I submitted hard as a race, because it's much more consistent than on extreme. The stats are the same, by the way. But like now, you remember how I can like, you know, cast 1 buff with MC, right? Well, I can now purchase equipment, which when equipped will make any buff or debuff the maximum cast. And you know, 3 casts of accuracy is 100%. So every attack that can hit will hit, even the most broken, most damaging, and not to mention I will get like most like attack up with that 1 cast as well, because like MC has like the buff that boosts both attack and accuracy, which pairs well with you know, Kiriko's high crit chance and high attack by default. So you know, so you don't even need the unavoidable attacks anymore. You can just use the more damaging crap, which, yeah, basically. And I will be getting full set for the whole party. I will have just enough points to get me the full set, and I will need to upgrade the win button even further. Again, everything is precisely engineered in this. To break the game as much as possible so that it doesn't even have a chance to cry. So that I can play the game less. So now we're gonna get to the point that like full buff and debuff cast, 1 supremacy for Yuto, which means like 1 cast, 1 defense down is gonna be full defense down, and for MC a full attack and full accuracy up. Kiriko gets Master Mentor, which is only 2, so she gets more increased crit chance, only more increased crit chance. Like, you know, 2 instead of 3, but she will get the full set eventually. You know, it's really cool. It's very special, and hold on, and Shota will get Ryuto will get the debuff later. There we go. And we're gonna do the subordination, which means that like 1 single cast will get full defense when it hits. Full defense down, and yeah. Ataraxia has natural max evasion for the provoke attack too. So the weapon that we pick up, not only Ryuto has more damage, but also has like full evasion, addition with the provoke, and more attack with it. And you know, that attack cannot miss. So, you know, the game just gave it to me. Say thank you. Like, the game just begs you to just please end my suffering. Like, I'm broken design, please help. And I will gladly oblige. If you so desire. And to be clear, you could also do some broken crap in Caligula 1. The ultimates would be the one. But the difference there is that you had to time it correctly. You had to pay attention to what you're doing. You had to make sure you have like buffs up. And you had you had to, you know, account for that if you go into a fight like debuffed or buffed. You had like things to consider. There's nothing to consider, just equip and forget it. The game doesn't give me party for some reason. I'm just gonna use it. Just doesn't matter. The turret is broken anyway, so like it doesn't matter what I do. Like it's supposedly you can just press the turret but the game is so broken that that doesn't even work. So the first turn is random because like programming and stuff. I don't even want to know how this game is programmed. Like I genuinely don't want to know. We don't fight anything, and the characters like are talking about how they fighting the digiheads, and like yeah, I know like you don't get the story explanation. Just trust me that like the magical Vocaloid thing will get like magical powers to just actually like get into this like suddenly created like alternative version of the hospital. It's not really that exciting. I actually did like a cutscene percent speedrun of this game on hardest difficulty. It took me 24 hours and half of it was cutscene. Well, more than half of it actually. We're gonna wait so that they don't get into a fight. And I got into a fight anyway because this game is cool. I was trying to react to the enemies, guys. But no, the enemy just saw me because random positioning. Thank you. Let me escape. I'm gonna be escaping with Shoda because Shoda has the gentleman. And escape has like the same chance of like, the same cooldown. Oh my god, no! I wanted to say escape. It's fine. Fine, I'm gonna just do that instead. Okay, it's fine, I'm gonna just like dash away and escape. It's gonna target MC because enemies always try to target the closest target, regardless of... Naruto Krochkan, by the way. Extreme difficulty doesn't even have like different strats beside like the first two bosses. So you're not missing anything. The game is just faster. The first two bosses take like slightly different strats and there's some fights that take longer, but general strats you see in this hard run. Like I'm showcasing the broken game design either way. Extreme doesn't... makes things less consistent, but it's not like more interesting or anything. Because it's just damage numbers increase and you do have to do slightly different things. But like the ultimate result is the same. So I think this showcases the game design even showcases the game design like perfectly actually. I will have to smash into these enemies to actually escape. There's like a narrow corridor and I cannot avoid it because hitboxes. Again, a random turn order, as you can see. Kiriko was supposed to go third, but screw that, I guess. Shoda is like last because okay, cool, it's fine. Like again, who needs like turn order if you just... The only time the turn order works is when you press the win button. Because that resets the starting position of everyone. Yes, the turn order is broken on a technicality. A very crappy technicality that they didn't address. I reiterate again, anyone who tells you that Caligula 2 is a giant improvement over Caligula 1 on like a gameplay level, they just didn't know what they're talking about. Or they haven't played it. Or they don't like RPG combat. One of the two. Like, you cannot tell me this is like improvement in any single way. It will also put me, in front of the enemy, so that's fine. I'm gonna get like, better equipment for Shoda so that he does like... Hopefully I don't get chased into it, because otherwise I would have to like go back. Okay, fine. And then we leave. And we leave. We only need that item and then we're gonna leave. Like, I know that I'm very passionate about this run and I'm explaining the flaws. Like, you usually like, you just like when you speedrun, you just like talk about the game's like, good stuff. But like, I cannot like not acknowledge this game design, especially when like I showcase Caligula 1 and you saw me react to enemies and like consider equipping like equipment I got at random and everything like that. And in the speedrun contest, when you don't overlevel, it's just like a very cool like reactionary experience that just is only like, you know, it's only also player respecting, because you can learn skills at your own pace, and like, you know, you only need to have the points for a skill, and you can learn any skill that you want as long as you have the points for it. No need to really grind much. Like, again, I really love this player respecting and risk reward design. Like, I love that. Like, this is the complete opposite. Like, this is a complete script that I memorized because I ran this game like a thousand times. Exaggeration, of course, but it was a lot. Like, sometimes, you know, just like if you want popcorn, sometimes I just pop that this game in because, you know, I just don't feel like doing anything and just do want to do a refresher on this wonderful combat. Well, sarcasm, but like, yeah. I mean, it's like, again, if the game is gonna be this awkward, then at least I might have as well some fun with it. Like, I kind of had like, you know, kind of like just like I couldn't. I had to take an extended break from this because after multiple like continuous like making fun of it, eventually it got tiring, so I just a little bit of like stopped playing this. But like, you know, I get back to this because, you know, it's not a good game or a well-designed game at all, but at least it's like, you know, at least there's some merit of just like melting, like seeing the game unintentionally break, and the choppy animations and the non-existent pathfinding. Like, there's something really special about it. It just like really frustrates me that more people don't really see the. I cannot even go because like the corridor's too narrow. I will get into a fight. Like that. Okay. That there's no way I can avoid this. Thank you, game. Thank you, game. I couldn't avoid this even if I saw that coming. Thank you. Yeah, like you can avoid this if the movement is like enemy movement is not ass. I did it in practice. But yeah. Like people ask me like, you know, Caligula Effect 1, why do I like Caligula Effect 2? Well, for this reason and many more. I rather play like, you know, the laggy and you know, and like the experimental original tanks, because it's like more interesting and actually functional, and it actually looks good, even though like the frame rate is awful, like genuinely awful frame rate. Too bad that game never got a chance, and you get like a remake that just wipe everything interesting that the original had. And then you got this thing. So yeah. Like, I still laugh when I see the like running animation here. Like, it just looks so bad. Like, it just like looks less fluid. But you know, I honestly am really just frustrated with this game because, like, if this was, oh yeah, I'm actually starting to be underleveled. It doesn't matter though. Like, you know, the enemy is like 35 and like higher level supposedly, but I don't need to care. I just escaped from this. Actual fight coming up. Like, it doesn't even have like I said, the animations were made by open source plugin Kawaii Physics. So they didn't really make the animations like from scratch. So like, it really does look awkward. Especially considering Caligula 1 had like really good animations. It's just the game ran like at 20 frames per second or less. Like, the game ran absolutely awful, but it actually was beautiful and looked better. Like, I don't want to see any game, any additional game from these guys. from Historia. Like, if they had this game was in their full control, and you can see how awkward it is, and you know how the animations look, and it was their full control game. They didn't reuse anything, and they made this. I have no actually, like, again, and the lack of balancing was even in the Caligula 1's remake. So, like, you know, I don't even have like faith that they would make able to make an interesting, you know, interesting game in this style of combat. Like, I just don't, because, you know, they had this game under their full control and they just did this. So, you know. Oh my god, really? Oh my god, I might like, oh my god, because Ruto died. I just want to escape from this fight. Well, please distract them. Please, Kiriko, distract them. Kiriko, please. Thank you. Yeah, I am exploding the enemy AI to actually target Kiriko so I can actually escape here. Thank you. Because I don't need to fight anything. So yeah, actual fight coming up, guys. Actual fight. Can you believe it? Actual fight. I will have to, you know, I will have to actually do stuff other than to melt the boss first time because I cannot use the win button. Can you believe that? Because like I need to use the win button next time because of stupidity that's gonna be there. So anyway, Doctor fights us again. We beat him already, but he just think that he can beat us all alone. Without anyone. He doesn't even summon anyone, he just beats. I can beat you now. So, okay buddy, sure, whatever. Like, this, like, the musicians are just so dumb in this game too, like, okay, cool, fine. Good thing that the enemies always target the closest target. So I don't have to even cast provoke. I'm gonna do this instead. Hold on. I need to time this so that like Doctor just like starts to throw this trap and then I get like the lower dash and then I'm gonna use the provoke. It's gonna be a bit scary because like you know, I need to rely on a dodge. Otherwise I'm just like, oh my god, this is... Oh my god, I have to revive Ruto. Like actually, like it's important. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. Like MC is just like getting smacked. It's fine. I just need like Ruto to be revived and because like he needs to cast provoke and then we're gonna do the super attack. So that Ryuto can set up this thing. And yeah, what do I need to do? Yeah, MC needs to, okay, do I throw some items there? I guess I can. I don't think I have anything else to do. I mean, I can actually, like. And I actually have to push a risk so Kiriko can do the super melting move again. Sadly, I don't have time. Okay, cool. Now it's actually fixed. Now it's actually a fixed like. Now it's actually a fixed a turn when Doctor will cleanse buffs and buff himself. So you know. I'm gonna use like SP in on Kiriko so that she doesn't have to stop an attack. Okay, Kiriko will now get the Omokiri. Go get him, girl. Because that's the real main character of this game. I'm gonna buff Kiriko first. She might run out. Ryuto, you could have like, you could have like done the Okay, will Ryuto get a turn? Probably. Ah, sure, that doesn't get the... Sure, that doesn't get the... It's fine. There we go.
行くよ。
No, I'm actually so sad. He didn't get the... Do I have the time? Yeah, I do. He wastes time with a neutral inhibitor. It's just funny because he cleansed the debuff immediately. I hope I get like the... I hope I get like the... Yeah, like I've seen like, you know, people mentioning that game. Kiriko, go get him. There we go. Alright. And this is why we need a win button. And this is why I don't really like this game either, because of character who is in a wheelchair. For those who don't know, I'm disabled. And this game portrays the disabled character really, really badly. So... Anyway, so this will always work, so I will block the wheelchair attack, the wheelchair will always attack Ruto. And I block Ranka as well. And then I just do debuff on you. This will be completely safe because like, he doesn't go through the shield. And I buff Kiriko. And I buff Kiriko. Press button. And just kill the wheelchair first, because it's annoying and I really don't...
ちょっとテンション上がってきた。ちょっとテンション上がってきた。負ける気がしない。
See if I can actually get the attack off. There we go, I did. And Yuta will get a turn, so that means I can like dash him away and... Yeah. She can cut shield, so I cannot block it sadly. I have to... That's why I set up provoke, so that I can do this instead.
ちょっとテンション上がってきた。
But Kiriko's at the lane on him. Oh yeah, she will use an attack which will try to cleanse her debuffs. But like if you block that attack, she won't cleanse the debuffs. Brilliant game design. Yeah. So if you do, like she cleansed the buffs, but like she won't cleanses the debuffs if you block it. So her debuffs won't get cleansed if you block it for whatever reason. So you know. I don't know why, but it does.
手加減はしない
We buff to Kiriko, obviously. Before we can do anything, and yeah, we don't need to like do because Cranky will get like closer, so
頑張ります任せとけ
hold on. What are you doing? It takes a while, that's gonna be fine. Oh yeah, that can be blocked, that can be blocked. That's a dangerous attack that you can block, actually. I'm gonna wait, like, this is slow. I'm not gonna fiddle with the timeline, this is slow, let me just do. There we go, bong, guard, there we go. And then we just dreadnought and do another melt stuff. Assuming we can, like, get the risk up.
任せとけ
Yeah. Kiriko can do the melt stuff. And Kranka should be dead soon.
頑張ります
And Kranka's dead. Okay.
悪くない気分だわ
He was like 20 levels ahead of us, but you know. That levels mean nothing when you have 100% accuracy. So we are getting to bad ending now, which has a very specific setup. Then we have like some time when the credits roll. Sadly, we cannot skip the credits, so I will have some time to, you know, some break after the credits. But you will see the hilarious. Are you ready for the most bad, like insane strat you've ever saw? This is gonna, like, this is a final boss, by the way. Like, of a bad ending, but final boss regardless. Are you ready for it? I hope you are in your seat, because what you are about to witness is the most... Like, I don't even have words to describe it. If you thought this game is absolutely horribly designed, like, you know, and like balance and everything, you haven't seen nothing yet. So please be in your seat, everyone. Like, you will see something that will make your jaw drop. So, we're gonna save here, right? We're gonna save here, like so, and then we just gonna get the bad ending first. So we will kill Maria there. That's the bad ending trigger. And then we get into a fight with Wicked, who was the most difficult fight in Caligula 1. However, because you couldn't block her attacks. However, I have 2000 key points, and I will spend them on skills. Guarder and Critical Striker. Increase voltage when you do guard. Increase voltage when you do Critical Strike. It's like level 42, but you will see. Pay attention to the voltage meter for a sec. So she will start with tossing the, you know, either that. Okay, cool. She doesn't start with that. That's fine. That's actually fine. So we won't be doing this. She's gonna do it later. It's fine. So let me just do dash dash. She started with dual trigger. That's kind of rare, but that can happen actually. So bum bum bum. Pay attention to the voltage meter as I barrier. Look at how quickly that raises. Look at that. Look at that. The win button that lets you break the combat, just like, and you just block the attack, so that doesn't hit you and you increase the voltage. Doesn't that sound great? Hold on, it's gonna be the grenades. So you will also block these grenades. Hold on, I need to make sure that actually she targets the people that I want to target. I want to make sure that Kiriko gets... Okay, she will target Kiriko. Okay, fine. Alright. Okay, cool. Sure, whatever. Fine. It doesn't really matter anyway. Gonna make sure that. Are you gonna target Ryuto if I do this? Maybe you do, it's fine. I'm gonna like, you know, do that instead. Yeah, a little bit safer in case this doesn't... so that Kiriko doesn't get ass blasted. Yeah. Gonna wait. Okay, I need to make sure that this doesn't... in case Kiriko gets hit. So we filled the win button completely because it does like many hits. And then we press the button. And then we just beat it with it. And we got the defense down. And look at that. Overkill. So not only we like avoided the damage, but we can also quick refill the win button so we can just melt it. So not only the boss didn't harm us in any way, but also we just refill the button that lets us melt the boss. And you know, who designed this? Who designed this? Give me their names. Have you played any RPG before? Have you even balanced an RPG before? So, you see how the voltage meter is like empty. You see how the voltage meter is not empty. Look at that. She will use the grenades. The voltage meter is almost empty. Look at this, right? Okay, that's a guard. That's like almost a good guard. There we go. Let me just time this so that I can actually time the guard here. And there's like an animation that like got stopped for a second because whatever programming, I guess. So yeah, look at that barrier. I'm just gonna emergency barrier this. So this would like inflict bunch of status effects, but like it's gonna do that. Pin button is filled. Pin button is completely filled from empty state, by the way. And you know what that means. It was completely empty, by the way. And this game is so stupid. I hate it. I kind of hate it. I kind of hate it and love it at the same time. It's so dumb. It's like, yeah. Hold on. I need to make sure that I actually buff Kiriko first. That's fine. You know, MC got... oh my god, MC... you know, MC got like... oh, whoop-de-doo, MC got hit. It's fine. MC got hit. That's fine. Let's just press the win button and like start to do the things that we do best, which is melting bosses. Okay, let's see. Do that. The one kitty, obviously. Chain raid. Ryuto's gonna do defense down for more meltage. Yeah, it's really broken. Like even casually, like people complain how broken that is. Really does. This is like completely unbalanced. Like. And let's do a limit break for good measure. Let's do a limit break for good measure. Just overkill her, just, you know.
峰打ちじゃなんてな
This was the final boss of the bad ending, which means like we have to like wait for credits to actually save and do the other ending. Sadly, the credits are not skippable, so I hope you enjoyed this final boss. Like very difficult, am I right? This also like happens in like extreme. This is not a difficulty issue. This is just a game mechanics issue. Like the game mechanics are so bad that like I basically had to like find a way to exploit this to be like somewhat enjoyable. Like I said, one person that played it casually just shelved the game because he got so overleveled that he melted the boss, like the second boss, like, and he got overleveled just by doing the side quest that the game told him to do, which involves like fighting enemies so you max equipment and equip a passive. So he just naturally, like, you know, did side quests and they just overleveled and it like killed the game for him. Which I'm understandably like this is like this is like complete, like, you know, pissing on what Caligula Effect 1 did. Like just imagine, like, you know, the Caligula 1 had like, you know, really cool like damage numbers, but like it wasn't this stupid. Like that like you can just like, you know, laugh at it. Like I don't have like many good things to say that wouldn't be just poking fun of it. This, like, it just was a wonderful video. Okay. Don't worry that the final boss will be just even more broken than this, because they just gave up on like AI for the final enemies completely. Like just generally just like screw like coding some competent AI scripts. Like I like I said, I just submitted this game because it was so funny, and yeah, we still have to you know, get through the other half of the game. But yeah, I should be hitting estimate. So yeah, because there was like this little time where I had to wait for, like, you know, stream to go back up and other stuff. So should be on estimate actually. But yeah, game is very broken and dumb. So, I'm sorry that you haven't seen me doing any reactionary combat. The game is just not built that way, okay? I submitted Caligula 1 just for the reason that, you know, you wanted to see me react to enemies and react to what RNG equipment I gave, and this is basically me just going through the motions. Like, there is nothing really unexpected aside from like 1 to 5% things that, sure, like, you know, the random enemy movement, but, you know, as far as the general like strategies and game design goes, yeah. And this is not something that I would be, you know, proud of, but like, you know, sometimes you just really want to eat popcorn. And this is like the video game version of popcorn. You know, the plot is not like, yeah, it's like, it really does. Especially in a speedrun setting, Alu. Like, you know, if you overlevel, then definitely you can overlevel stuff. Like, that's fine, but like, you know, if you don't, then you still can beat the game. Like, even when, like, you know, just going through the game as normal, and like, you know, like, the speedrun is not just really cool because of that, honestly. And that's why I really think that Caligula 1 was just really interesting. Even though, like, I never know if I PB in that game, because, like, there's always something that can go wrong, or you can pick up, like, a, you know, item that gets you faster, and oh my gosh, I hope not. No, not by these people anyway. I hope that if that it is, then just that it's gonna be just by the developers that made the first one. Because, like, I just don't want to play anything stupid and badly designed as this. Like, honestly. And you know, the story as well, it's like, I hope there is not though. Like, if it's gonna be Fi Historia, then I will only play it because, you know, play the other ones, but this one just really, like, this one just really dropped the ball. Especially the plot, which relies on Deus Ex Machina as well. Even though, like, I did like certain characters, I think certain characters were written well, certain characters were written awfully, like, you know, the wheelchair, like, you know, antagonist, and, you know, one other character in the, like, certain characters were done okay, and the music was good, but, like, the gameplay, oh my god, the gameplay, and the design, and the glitches, and, oh, no, please. I don't want more of this. I just want something interesting and quirky like Caligula 1 was, not this snob. Anyway, we need to buy another set of the broken buff equipment again. Just like do that. We will have another forced fight, yay! With like 3 characters and one of them kind of suck. But yeah. Okay, cool. Sunday afternoon is here, let's just get sunflagged. Let's get this. I did like Caligula effect one actually, like, actually genuinely, yeah. But this is just no. Like, if you're gonna design the game like this, please don't. Like, I mean, it's funny once, but I don't want to see it again. So, we have another set of equipment that we get. Now I'm gonna get, like, you know, pumped up plate. And, okay, hold on, Supremacy. That's like, hold on, who doesn't have it? Yeah, Kiriko needs as here, and you get Masterman. And there we go. That looks correct. That looks actually correct, Kiriko. That looks correct. That looks also. There we go. So, we're gonna go and... I mean, you know, if you haven't noticed, I don't really like this game. I don't know if you couldn't tell. Especially, like, not even like casual. Like, casually, it's just like, you know, slow and boring, and even speedrun-wise, even speedrun doesn't save it. I mean, it is hilarious, yes, but I just really wanted to have something reactionary, you know, something that I have to react to. She's like, one of my reasons I do play RPGs is because I really like when, you know, things are different every time, in certain ways. And I just don't go through like, you know, through like the same motions. And also, like, you know, the Deus Ex Machina progression is when you get like Aspul powers is not like really great either. Cause like, you know, hey, I gained this power that I just gave up. This lets me go through a situation, okay, next point. Absolutely awful, like, general progression writing. Like, I've never, like, even seen Deus Ex Machina type of writing. Unless, like, until I played Caligula 2. Like, when I could see it on full display, by that is bad. I know, like, the director said that he had, like, a trouble writing a sequel, and it really showed. I don't really like Marisu Deus Ex Machina to be, like, the navigator now. Thank you for the unavoidable damage game. I like it. I like how you well designed and thoughtful and. My God, please. Okay, cool. That's fine. Okay, so Nico has to block. Yeah, basically. Don't worry. She even has powers to restore the world after it's been destroyed by the villains. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Like, the last power she gets to restore the world after the world gets destroyed. So nothing matters. Nothing matters. Absolutely nothing matters. Everything will get honky-dory. The villains will stay dead. Most of them, and like, everything will be fine. Like, because of this new form Marisu, like, Deus Ex Machina powers. So stupid, I hate it. Like, I wish I was joking about that plot thread, but no, that's actually how the plot goes. That she gets like, hey, I can like restore the world and how it was, and it's fine. So nothing, no tension, just don't worry about it. You know, the bad guys will stay. Some of the bad guys will just die and then they are bad, so they don't get back and fine. Like it's just like, you know, kind of like I don't really think this is a mature story, like at all. This is like, so yeah, we will buff Kiriko, like you know, oh yeah, and Nico sucks really so badly. She has like a slowest attack where you can see her panties, and like she doesn't even do good damage. So we buff Kiriko here. So, you know, we buff Kiriko here, and we show this. We just do Kirikimai here. Okay, come on, we need to block this first. Because I don't have the win button ready, so I just need to do this first. I'm gonna showcase one Nico attack, if I might. Look at that, like, let me just, like, attack her here. And then, like, Kiriko, look at that. Just look at this on stream. I'm not kidding, look at this thing. You know, look at this thing. No, not like, look at this thing. I have no words. Like, look at this thing. I don't think I need to say anything more about the camera and like, look at this like, no, this is like, yeah.
何回切ったか分かった？
That's her animation. Again, this is supposed to be a mature story. Yeah. This is supposed to be a mature story for adults, like. Mature story and you have crotch cam update, like, mature story, yeah. Yeah. Like, you know, I like fan service as much as the next guy, but like, you know, if you're trying to tell a mature story and like story where like, you know, where you have like psychological issues, I don't think you should like subsidize it with like, you know, extreme fan service, unless, you know, it serves the narrative, and there it doesn't serve the narrative, it's just there because of awkward camera positioning and all that. Like, I've seen one of my favorite like anime is like Konomo no Chikan, where like it's like, you know, it's actually like, you know, part of the narrative that, you know, the scenes that it has. And, you know, like the provocative dialogue and all that, like, that's a part of the narrative, that's part of the story that the author wanted to tell, but here it's not. You know, like. They really wanted to focus on more, you know, mature narrative and, like, I would say even like, I don't know, I'm not gonna do any comparisons, but like, again, fanservice is fine. And I even seen fanservice done in a very cool way that served the narrative.
Oh, yeah.
And I really, like I said, in Konomo no Chikan was like there, because that was there to just make you uncomfortable, because Rin was like, you know, going through puberty and just like, hey, I'm gonna say like lewd stuff, you know, let me watch the teacher being embarrassed and stuff. Like, I can understand that, because it's like, you know, pre-pubescent kids, right? And like, you know, like, going through puberty, I can understand that, right? Like, you know, and all that. And people, and like, you know, just like kids making fun of the teacher because they have boobs and they make like lewd comments because it's funny. I get that. I understand that. Like, that's like, you know, how kids in school are, like, in school actually are, you know, when they get to that age, right? But like, here, when you're trying to tell a story, you know, about like group of like pretty mature individuals, the last thing you need to do is just to have fan service, like, even accidental, you know, because it just undermines everything, even like the emotional way of that fight. So, you know, that's like why I just take like, you know, issue with. Not that I dislike fan service, in fact I like fans. Like, There's not, like, again, there's no... I'm just swapping Nico back, and I guess we're gonna get the Master Mentor, I suppose. But yeah, hopefully I will not get into a single encounter, I don't need to. So yeah. Again, I had like a cool shot, like, with Caligula, you know, too, so... Like, again, there's like accidental panty shots like everywhere when it's supposed to be like a charging story with attacks and all that, you know, I don't think you should have like issues like this. Which are completely avoidable by, like, you know, if you really just like thought about what you're doing. So forgive me that I'm not really, you know, liking this game too much, outside of it's like, you know, pointing at it and laughing at it. It really is just a disappointment with me, because like I really do like Caligula 1, and in this game I do like certain characters. I think they are very good. Like Nico's story is like really good. I do understand that, like I know like some people just like, you know, will hate that when I say this, and when I say the comment that they hate my voice and everything, and I didn't enjoy the game. That's fine, like. But like I really think that this game just doesn't hit the mark really. Even though some of the character stories are genuinely like relatable and very well written. Some of them, mind you. Like Nico really just like, you know, made me just, you know, like kind of like tear up. And like, I do like the certain character stories in this game. I just really wish that like everything was of this quality. Gameplay, general progression, you know, like an actual worthy of like, you know, worthy like I don't know, like I don't know if like there's like, you know, if you can tell what I'm trying to say, but like I wish it was like done better, like overall everything actually, instead of what this is. Like it really just like hurts your soul when you think about it, when you have like you know, like genuine good writing in some of the characters, and then you have like a character that just wants to, you know, kind of like an angry over the top like pervert. Like I don't understand. Like I don't really think that like all of this game is bad. Like the music is great, the character designs are good, certain characters are so good. Like again, the environments are like supportive of the narrative, like they are actual places which is in support of the narrative actually. Both Caligula 1 and Caligula 2's environments are supporting of the narrative, and I do love that. That's absolutely beautiful. And then you have like moments like this which really just like kind of ruins you out of the experience, like the gameplay, which, you know, we used to be like really reactionary and really like, you know, player focused. And like the fact that you didn't have to grind and all, like good animation, like pathfinding too, rough around the edges, but it was really cool, and it really just hurts your soul to see that. Like I'm not like just like saying just because I want to hate the game. It's just because I really think that there's genuine good parts, but the fact that like the general direction and everything is just yeah, the hitboxes, everyone, hitboxes, absolutely. Nothing I could do about that. I tried, but nothing I could do about this, unfortunately. Again, like this is what I'm talking about, like this general, like, you know, unpolishedness and everything. And I would argue Caligula 1 was much more polished, where it was rough around the edges. Yeah. Like it lost potential is like what I'm saying. Like very much so. Even the plot progression, did you really have to rely on Deus Ex Machina Merisu to move the plot forward? Did you really have to self-referential? The character, the womanizer. By the way, Kiriko Spandis, the womanizer I told you about, he actually says, like by no uncertain terms, screw Caligula FX1 characters. He calls them chumps. Like they actually literally insult like the characters of Caligula 1 in the game. Like I wish I was kidding, but no. the character that actually just like, you know, is the womanizer and is angry, he actually insults directly the cast of the first game. And it even felt like referential to when they reuse the puzzle. When they reuse the puzzle for the 2 doors. The key, the Vocaloid says, the cast of the first game had to do puzzles just like this. Very subtle there. Like they literally just point that out like you're stupid. Like then you couldn't like pay attention. Like, hey, the cast of the first game had to do the puzzles just like this by copying the exact same puzzle. This is the level of writing we have here. Like this is so like parasitical even. Parasitical instead of like supportive. This is a parasite of its source material. Like it just references itself to give more like, you know, breathing room for itself instead of being a respectful seat. By the way that it's written. Like this is what I mean. That's why I'm so frustrated. Not because I want to hate the game, because you know I want to hate it. But when you combine all of this together, then you know it's insulting to someone who really ended up appreciate Caligula 1, like the original. And the writing, the tighter plot, the actual like, you know, just like tighter narrative even, without relying on Deus Ex Machina and stuff. And you know, without like, you know, the unnecessary like, you know, things that the remake added, honestly, which made the new characters more one-dimensional, and again, it really does hurt. Especially, like I said, the reason that I'm, you know, doing this is just to showcase the difference. And I hope that nothing bad happens so I can finish on Estem. But hopefully, but you know, I'll be heading to the final dungeon soon. That's the second to last dungeon and the final dungeon, so maybe slightly over. No, I'm not sure, we had like some hiccup with the technical issues. So maybe a little bit over. We are heading to the final dungeon. So you know. Again, that's why I'm so like frustrated, honestly. Not because I wouldn't want to like the game, and honestly I think it's fine if you like some people don't like me personally or like don't like my voice and all that. But like I honestly feel that you shouldn't be idolizing a game or like just, you know, crapping on a game you haven't played. Like you know, like Caligula 1 has its own issues. But like overall it's just a better game. In my opinion. Overall. Like I honestly didn't want to see the when the game, like before the sequel was released, I was actually excited because I thought it's gonna be like full of the cool random elements, and you know they're gonna finally just like go to the design of Caligula 1 and just actually make it something interesting and full of replay value. And sadly, you know, I actually got that when I didn't know how to play the game, because I first played the game in Japanese and I didn't know how to play it, so I thought it's looking fine, and then when the English version released I learned how to play it, and just the game was instantly destroyed for me. When I actually, you know, learn what you are actually about, like doing, and you know, it's like it was, you know, the thing that I didn't want to see personally, but it is what it is. So anyway, about that, we are being chased. You know, you don't want to get hit by the enemies because you will get into an unavoidable enemy cluster. Don't worry, the boss is soon. You will see how hilarious that boss will be. Don't worry. You will be laughing. You will be laughing. I will be even pointing out some AI flaws with the boss. But yeah, I will be probably slightly overestimated because all of the things that happened. But I just wanted to showcase this game in full, you know. Don't worry, like I hope you're ready for the second to like you know like the last boss before the final dungeon. But there's gonna be a boss gauntlet again, but you will see how hilarious that will be. Oh yeah. Oh, I need to actually do this, otherwise I'm gonna be caught off and that's like instant game over. Because you get hit by like 5 enemies and stuff and. Alright, yeah, not wanting to get into a fight. Now we're gonna get another last piece of equipment and then we equip Kiriko with it. Kiriko, equip this, equip Spider Skies, you equip Pumped Up, so Kiriko has everything fine and has Ryuto has everything. So yeah, and then we just leave, we're gonna go beat the boss. We run away long enough. I have to wait here just so I don't get hit by the multi-enemies. And then we'll be the final dungeon. If you thought this was Meltfest, be prepared for the final dungeon, because your jaw will drop even more. If it is not even on the floor already. Hold on, please. My god, I need to kite the clerk again. Like, I need to actually... There we go. Again, this run is very scripted, like, you know, like 95%. There's really nothing, anything unexpected. So yeah, we're going to the boss. Yeah, Uran has like a very good AI flaw for the player. She is supposed to summon enemies and then she is supposed to give commands to the enemies. However, if she fails to summon enemies, she can actually use the command to command the enemies, which do not exist, which means she wastes a turn. Because unlike UP, they didn't check if the enemies are still summoned. So like, you know, she doesn't repeat the summon. Unlike UP, they had a solution to their own problem that they made and they didn't do it. They did the solution earlier. Like that level of incompetence is what we're talking about here. They didn't even follow their own solution that they actually made to their own problem. It's that bad. Anyway, we're done. So, alright. So she's supposed to summon enemies, right? Level 45. We're done, right? Just gonna do this. Debuff down, debuff crit down, buff Kiriko, buff Kiriko. Press the button, and then you just do this, Mirage, Blindside, yeah, and there we go. She fails to summon the enemies, and then you do Omoikiri here, Chain Raid, Blindside, and she completely melted. Hopefully you... Okay. She completely melted. She didn't do anything. Goodbye. Don't worry, we will get another melting weapon very soon. Right before we start first boss in the final dungeon. Because this is hilarious as well. Like, if you thought this was melting, you haven't seen the final dungeon. Because this will be very stupid. So, another thing that they didn't fix, or didn't follow their own advice on, once I get into this final dungeon, then you will see there's gonna be a group of enemies. Like, right now. Look at this, right? There's gonna be a group of enemies. Look at that. But you're supposed to fight them, but if you go here, then you don't have to fight them, you can just go around that. Great game design, guys. 10 out of 10. Gonna wait until the enemy goes away and... He's just collecting crystals there. And this will summon a staircase. Don't worry, I will explain before I fight the first boss in the final dungeon what it's gonna be. Okay, hold on. Enemy formation being stupid again. There we go. Come on. Yeah, I really wanted to avoid this, but I couldn't. It's fine.
頑張ります。
さあ行くよ。
どうしたものか。これでどうだ。
And the enemy just whiffed. So the plot of this game is like most of the people perished, but they got back, so surprise. Before that, so you can actually do the side quest if you wanted to. So the justification for the side quests are just because the magical Deus Ex Machina girl brought everyone back to life. Come on. Enemy, like, you know, hard fight. Like, formation. Don't worry, we will have insta escape soon. Anyway. So yeah, don't worry, we're approaching the boss that I told you about. Boy. Well, yeah. Fine. I wanted to stand up and then they was like, you know, they were like screwdrivers. Anyway, boss. So, there's gonna be the boss that I've told you about, like it's Pandora. So, you know, Pandora is like Pandora perished, and you know, save here, and there we go. And you're supposed to interact with this little thing here to start the fight, but you can just go around and grab this weapon for Kiriko. And if you thought Kiriko was melty, you will give her this. Eventide, boost her attack, and just watch the damage as I do this. So, buff Kiriko,
受け入れるよ。
debuff Pandora,
先も生きる。
buff Kiriko, press the button, do the risk stat, we press Ashkiri here, and look at the damage. One shot. That was 70k damage. Just casual.
作戦の幅が広がるな。
Yeah. And then we're gonna get Maria here. And we will be able to escape from fights. So, we will actually use Maria here to escape from fights. She has a guaranteed escape as long as the enemy, as long as the grenade hits the enemy. You will be able to escape from any fight that you can be escaped from. But you don't have to, like, if you counter, then that doesn't happen. So don't counter him. Sadly, because the turn order doesn't work, I cannot set her to be having the first turn, so that I can like set that and then like do auto battle. But like, you know, I have to wait until she has a turn. You will see it right now. So you see the group of enemies here, and then I have Maria here. I'm gonna do whatever here. Escape all. Then I can do this, and I can escape really quickly. So yeah. And yeah, I will be using Maria to escape from fights that I don't, which is nothing. I don't need to fight anything. I have to do the advantage here, so I give enough time, because they said them to be really quick. So if you immediately go into a fight, you will die, because they have for some reason like really big, really fast like cooldown for some reason. Like I don't know why. So I just do this and leave. Don't need to fight anything. As you can see, we definitely have the damage. Don't worry, we will be equipping more weapons for all of the characters that we will be using, like the really cool weapons, which boost their attack even further for more melted. So you know, because the game just gives it to you. So I'm gonna take you up on that. Yeah, Maria is pretty good because, like, you know, instant escape. The reason I couldn't use her earlier is because she wasn't the right level. Because, unsurprisingly, we don't need to. So, she had to slowly get background EXP so that she can actually... Open door. Thankfully this dungeon is not as confusing to me as Caligula 1. It's not a creepy labyrinth, it's just kind of weird. Weird art project. It's way too bright to be. Unlike Caligula 1, which actually was like dark and... Hey, Smoke Frag. Smoke Frag is escape bomb in item form. They are very rare, you cannot buy them. But like, you have like one escape from fight item. If you get it at random. But you can just use Maria at that point. So like, I need to fade in it. So here we get like, here we get the same plot twist as with Caligula 1. Like actually, the same character has like a revelation near the final dungeon and they come to the same conclusion. It's literally copy-pasted. Because who needs original idea? Gonna use a slightly slower route, it's gonna be safer. Gonna go through here. Gonna go through this route, it's slower but it's safer and try to be safer at the matter. Even though like I have this instant escape button, so. Characters cannot just jump off ledges, so they stand there. And now we get like a ultimate weapon for MC.
まずいな
Yeah, I thought I'm not gonna escape. I thought so.
全力で行く。
任せとけ
さあ行くよ。
Maria is last for some reason.
これでどうだ
ゲルが勝ちだ。
Get the weapon for MC. That's the Requiem Dreamer. And for show. For more damage. And then we're gonna fight Doctor. Who want to guess how it's gonna go? Who want to guess the strat for Doctor? Who want to guess? Anybody? What amazing strat I will have for Doctor? Hello, Safnum. Yeah, we are approaching the end of the round. A little bit of I think I'm gonna be a little bit overestimated.
自分
sadly things that like happened. But who wants to say? Who wants to for like you know have the strat for dog?
加減はしない
Aria here. But I'm approaching like the end. Alright, cool. So I can like showcase stuff. If you let me after the run, I like having like some. And then Ashkiri and Auto Battle. And that's Doctor, everyone. So how did you enjoy Doctor? Very amazing and tense boss fight.
悪くない気分だわ。
こんなに大きくなって
Very intense. We're gonna get Maria for instant escape. Yep. And we get the win button to be even more broken. Yeah. Exactly, Alo. Exactly. Like, I have so much fun. Yeah. Go just do. I will have to like go around to get win button because like there's gonna be crank after this. You know what, like I really do like hard difficulty more because like it's just the same thing but faster. Like you get the same endpoint of melting stuff, so the difficulty doesn't even matter. And I like it because like hard difficulty is faster than next. The strats are like aside from like two bosses are exactly the same. Like exactly to the letter. Like two early game bosses are like different, but like little, but everything after that is this. I do like hard difficulty. You know, we don't have to worry about like the different strats for like the first two bosses. Everything is like more consistent. It's not like a, you know, extreme changes that like things all that much really. Just the same. Here. Oh yeah, Shota just appeared out of nowhere. Thank you, game. Like the game is very funny and intense. Ah. I need like pistols. Okay, let me say before in case something happen. Let's go beat Cranky. I have to fight. So the Cranky fight is exactly the same. But obviously we have now much higher power. So we just buff Kiriko. For fairness. Instant Kiriko. Let me press the button, Dreadnought. Here. Let me just gonna like go back. Rush immediately. Okay, you know what? Okay, cool, we're gonna get hit. Fine. Even if Ryuto dies, this is good. Not like unwinnable or anything. The Black Chalice. Gosh.
負ける気がしない
Dread not. Then you wait for Kiriko slightly to recharge her. Then you do that.
ちょっとテンション
And then you do Ashkiri and goodbye. There we go. He's already dead.
作戦の幅が広がるな
So we swap to Maria again. Escaping. That was cranky, by the way. That was a boss. Yeah. In case you wanted slam in the face plant to enemies there.
さてどうしましょう手加減はしない
次会ったら覚えてなよ
Next one is cooldown. You know. Thank you for the good luck. I did. Just go collect all of these crystals. We don't need the item. That item is auto revive. We don't need it. So yeah. 5. And this is like, I need to just escape here. You know, crappy enemy position there. Thankfully we have auto escapes.
全力で行く
It's fine.
命を変えられません
Like, the best is to just like avoid it, but sometimes you can't. Good thing you have Maria there. So that she can help you with that.
Mazui.
なかなかやりそうじ
Ah,
手加減はしない任せとけ
ゃん切り捨て込む
さてどうしましょう36系逃げるにしかせ
Next one is cooldown. And I want you to guys guess how it's gonna go. Unfortunate enemy movement there.
頑張ります全力で行く36系逃げるにしかせ
Okay, cool.
さてどうしましょう
Yeah, enemy movement patterns.
一旦引いた方が良さそう
すごいなあもう
Maria to Shiora. don't think I like showed any. So, Kudan. Who wants to guess how Kudan's gonna go? Anybody? So we have Kudan. Kudan has the exact same AI script. Yeah. So, you know, we just gonna do the exact same strat we did previously. Now with more firepower. There we go. We just buff Kiriko here. He does the exact same thing, so we just gonna do the exact same thing. Now with more melting power. Then we just do Ashkiri and all the... There we go. Yeah, completely subverting expectations there. You know, she melted even faster than last time. What a surprise. She didn't do anything. I don't even know what Kudan does, and I don't really care. Yeah, we need to do some sad, unfortunate crystal farming. Because sadly there's not many crystals, so we have to go back and forth. Back and forth, you know, so that we can actually get crystals. Then we're gonna be a Bluffman and regret to... Hey, nice revive. We're gonna do... gonna just do some farming. I'm actually gonna have Shoda here because, you know, because like it's gonna fill my button ever so slightly. I need to fill the win button. Or we can do just the door, going in and out, that's also an option. Not sure which one is like actually faster. It is. Like I think both are like kind of sick. Like, you know, we just need to refill this. Sometimes the visual meter glitches out and you have to like, you have to guess if you got it or not. Beautiful programming. So yeah, I'm just gonna do the door strat. I think it's like, gonna do the door strat, which means gonna respawn the same crystal. Like I kind of like, you know, wonder if it's faster to just do like the two of those. And I think this might be slightly faster, but we have to refill this guy. For Bluffman, obviously. Bluffman's gonna be a little bit different, but it's still gonna be, because sadly for Bluffman you have to defeat his odds. So that's gonna be slightly different, but there we go. We have already everything we need. So we just save and Bluffman. I think if I have everything. Everything is here. We have double doors now. And this is gonna be our final party. What a surprise. Yeah. So, you know, we're just gonna go and do Bluffman. So, there we go, skip. And then, we're gonna do Ryuta's ultimate. You know, buff Kiriko. Which means that we have like the time to set up. That's AoE by the way. That tosses enemies into the air. And then we're gonna do, what a surprise, we're gonna do Dreadnought, Mirage, Blindside, Defense down. And we're gonna do Ashkirim. Gonna do Chain Raid on this sword. We're gonna do like Occam's Razor on this. Blindside on this sword. And Bluffman died. What a surprise. Died. And we're gonna go to the swords there. Essence. Mirage on. And that's that. That was Bluffman. And MC learned everything she needed for like the final battle. And I will show you something funny. So the game always gives you hints what you should do. And you know, there's the like, you know, tooltips. And you know, it actually hold on, like I need to actually learn the card, critical striker, you know, and then we prepare for regret. So like regret is down its corridor, and I will show you something funny that it does. So the game has a hint system where it tells you. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show you my good smile. The only good expression. There we go. My favorite cutscene in the That's because like I love that smile. Anyway, the game gives you hint system, what you should do, and the game tells you, please ask, you know, Go Home Club for advice if you get stuck. You cannot go back. So when you go and ask, when you ask like what you should do, the final battle is just ahead. You should talk with everybody. The game literally just like thinks that you are an idiot, and like you know, you need a hint for what you should do, even though it tells you here. And you don't even need to do that, because what you can do is just talk here. And then you just say yes. Like, you know, again, this game is, they did not think this through the game. I don't want to see another entry from these guys at all. Like, this game is just basically so unpolished, and even though it's hilarious in its own broken way, that like, I don't really. Anyway, one last AI fuck up here. So like, Regret here has like really crappy AI. She will, once she targets a character, she will continue targeting that character until the character is dead. Yes. So what that means is, once a character is selected, she will continue target the character, like, for the rest of the fight. And even if that wasn't the case, you can just use provoke and make her so. So let's see what she does. Whom she's gonna target. Because if Ryuto, then that's perfect. Oh! Hateful arms, good RNG. So remember how I said that, like, you know, you can block attacks that can be blocked for maximum voltage increase. Hateful arms can be blocked. Pay attention to the voltage meter. It's empty now. Pay attention to the voltage meter. Hateful arms can be blocked. You know what that means, don't you? So let me just time this barrier. Okay, a little bit more. I usually will like use like dash multiple times. Look at that. That was supposed to be a dangerous attack.
どうしたものか
And the voltage will also increase when Kiriko does a crit. She has max crit up. I'll let you guess how that's gonna go. She cannot sadly be staggered by risk break. That's the only thing that she cannot be, but... So you can actually like... What she's gonna do? Okay, I need to like dash away.
任せとけやれやれ任せとけ
I know it hurts, Regret. It hurts my soul that this game even exists.
やれ
So,
やれ
you know. I guess we all have our own like disappointments. Again, like a really silly thing. No, I need to make sure that I dash the correct time. I cannot really see. Thank you, game. Because camera just cannot be adjusted. Thank you, game. That's very cool. I like it. I like how beautifully.
頑張ります
手加減はしない
Then we're gonna go Undertaker.
任せとけ
We do this.
ちょっとテンション上がってきた
Then we do Ashkiri.
無駄だっつ負ける気がしない
Undertaker.
一気火星に攻め立てるぞこれが俺の秘められた力
And that's one shot.
何を使うか迷っ
Regular times battle 2.
さっさと殺せよ
Final battle of Caligula Effect 2.
待っているリグレットお前を解放してやるから
So, Sheena summons flowers that shoot at you. I will be using them to refill my voltage meter.
キリスト君
やれやれ
全力で行く
頑張ります
So the attack won't only do don't do damage and it refills my voltage meter.
任せとけ
She's like level 60 and I'm level 35, by the way. This is sadly one fight I actually have to kill the flowers first before I can pummel Regret though. Who's she gonna target? Who Regret's gonna target? Otherwise I have to fix the AI. Yo, hateful arms! Voltage meter! Yo! She had a voltage meter, yeah! So I can buff.
任せとけ
全力で行くキリスト君
Who's she gonna target? Shoda? Maybe Shoda or MC, I don't know.
どうした
Like, that time.
やれやれ
I don't know who she's gonna... Okay, I need to like have Ryuto here. Madeline, so I can accept that full blast. And I can just like...
任せとけ
全 力でいく。
頑張ります。
オーケー、チェッケラー。負ける気がしない。神様世界でどうか寄り添わせて、逆さまの祈りを吹きつけて歌え。
Okay, I need to make sure that I don't die.
ちょっとテンション上がってきた。
俺の秘められた力。一気火星に攻め立てるぞ。
負ける気がしない。
痛くないよ。一瞬で終わるから。
俺の秘められた力。
Okay, cool, I have time for
負ける気がしない。
Undertaker.
一気火星に攻め立てるぞ。
Chalice.
ちょっとテンション上がって
Ashkiri.
俺の秘められた力。一気火星に攻め立てるぞ。
負ける気がしない。おやすみなさい。
俺の秘められた力。てや制圧完了。一気火星に攻め立てるぞ。
ちょっとテンション上がってきた。
負ける気がしない。
There we go. Regular done. And she didn't do anything of note.
悪くない気分だわ。
Time.
これは僕たちは間に合わなかったの。
リグレットちゃんは倒したはずなのに、
Oh yeah, that's Caligula effect too.
思われたか。
私たちも意識だけの存在になるってこと？
わからない。誰にもわからない。
そうだ。あいつは
Like, you see why I don't like this game as much as Caligula won. I hope that this was perfectly clear.
私を求める声が。
リグレット。
やだ。
Like, the final fight is just like a parody.
殺してよ。
So yeah.
ひどい。何するの？お前は大バカ者だ。だが今の一発で許そう。
I have a hug here, guys.
もう怖くない。
Again, this game has really cool scenes sometimes. Even though it's very, very awkward. In most areas.
人間の味方だ。お前の味方だ。
ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。
ああ、許してやる。あとは任せろ。
Enjoy Orbit. Like if we have some time, we can like, you know, do the after credit sequence very short, and then like, you know, that's all. That's gonna be it for me actually. You know. You know, I originally wanted to showcase some fights on Extreme, but I'm not gonna. Unless, you know, unless you really want me to, but let me just show the after credit sequence. And that's gonna be it. Like, you know, it's the same thing. Even on the hardest difficulty, the difficulty doesn't change much. It's still the same strats, still the same, like, you know. Like, I would show you, but like it's the. Oh, you know what? Sure. Okay, then I'm gonna show you stuff. I'm gonna show you stuff then. I'm gonna show you that even on Extreme, the fights are that stupid. I can literally just swap the difficulty without changes. The second boss will be a little bit dicey because of damage rolls, and the first boss is gonna be a nightmare, but most of the bosses gonna be exact same. Like, the strats really don't change, but much. Like, Mukun's the same, Regret is the same, with more, like, if you get hit then you die. Kudan is the same melt fest, like, the difficulty doesn't change much. Yeah, like, the difficulty doesn't really... Like, I'm gonna show you Flutterdark. I'm gonna show you the bosses, like, some of the... The first boss is gonna be a bit dicey, and I have a strat that actually will kill it, but it's gonna be a little bit longer. So I'm gonna start with the melt fests, and then I move on to the things that take a little bit longer, if we have time. Like, I'm gonna show you guys, like, that's why I say before every boss, you know, so that I can show you, even if you go into the game's hardest difficulty, that the strats really mostly don't change. So yeah, I'm happy actually that I can showcase that off. So I'm gonna start with the melt fests, and then we move from there. Like, it's the same strat, but like I'm gonna pick and choose the bosses. So first the easy ones, and then the ones that take a little bit more time. So that I can showcase the easiest ones, the first, and like, you know, that like like Kudan, right? Mukun, QP. So I'm gonna start with Mukun QP, Mukun QP. Then it's gonna be the what is the next one? That's gonna be easy to do. Kudan, the final dungeon, except Regret, and you know, the Maria one. And then I'm gonna move from the ones that take a little bit more time, but hopefully you will enjoy this little showcase. Even the hardest difficulty doesn't really fix the game's issues. So like, I just chose hard because it's my favorite difficulty, it's faster by nature, and it still showcases the same flaws in the same way. Except, like, you know, randomly dying on forced fights, and nothing you'll be able to do about it. You don't even get a credit sequence to see how the party members look in real life in Caligula 1. In Caligula 1 you get a sequence when you show what the party members look like in real life. History has said screw that, you don't get that here. No ending like that. So you just have to wonder how they look like, instead of, you know, showing you. So let me just save the clear data, just because and let me move on to the showcase of the... So Mukun, I'm gonna just swap the difficulty to extreme. So let me just escape Mukun, right? So that's the stairwell of the save data. I'm swapping the difficulty to extreme. And let's see. This was hard difficulty system, config, extreme. And let's go. So, Mukun. Da-da-da.
べっぺ光栄に思いなよ。僕の個展をこんなにも近くで見られるんだけ
So
ど
we do the same cross formation.
ただでも見たくねえよ。
どうしたものか。
手加減はしない。
借り物サービス
キリスト君
頑張ります。芸術を返さない奴らにお仕置きだ。
Press the button. Kiriko's gonna get soul in. Blind side. And that's Mukun. It's the same thing with slightly extra steps. Mukun didn't do anything. Extreme difficulty, by the way. The hardest difficulty. Let's see how QP, if like Machina 2 fares any better. Like, it just takes slightly longer and some fights have one-shots if you don't... Like, Machina 1, you cannot one-shot him, and then he will heal. That's why I'm showcasing that last. Let's go for Machina 2. The second Machina that the game insists it's stronger than last time. Watch this, Flutter, like, really watch this. Like, you have to... There, this is there, this... So let's just do that, alright? So Machina 2. The game insists it's stronger than last time. Let me just swap the difficulty real, so that you can see I'm on extreme. Go. Let's go. Machina 2. Okay, cool. The party the same, obviously. We're gonna go blind side. Calamity Prophet. Black Child. Killer Instinct, Rico. And then we're gonna do Dreadnought, Mirage, Blindside, Black Chalice. This will do that. MC's gonna go Chain Raid, Black Chalice. And then Ryuto will start to use the Spear Storm Kiriko, MC and Kiriko, Blindside. Okay, let's see if he actually summons the enemies this time. Kiriko. He doesn't summon anything. Full surge here. Oh, comes Razor. And that's Machina 2 on extreme. Didn't do anything, and the game will tell. Stronger than last time. I could really see that. Hardest difficulty, by the way. QP. Like I've heard some people. If you are bored, just swap the difficulty. Difficulty doesn't do crap. QP. It doesn't. Like, it does on some fights, or the first one when you have no resources, but as soon as you have resources, it's... QP. There we go. That's why I'm going for the easiest to like, this is not hidden, this is normal stuff that you do. That's on the way.
もういらない。殺してやる。
Okay, so we're gonna do provoke,
なら付き合ってやるぜ。
Mirror of Fairness, Calamity, MC, Killer Instinct, Kiriko.
僕はもふさわしい人が見てる。
And we're gonna do the button, and we go and start to do Dreadnought. Gosh. And Ryuto's gonna go here. And he will be blocking anything. Okay, we're just gonna... Okay, come on. So, like, it's actually like... Oh yeah, that's fine actually. So we block here. Because Ryuto has provoke, it means that I can just do... Ryuto will have to like do some versions. I think I have time still. I still need to do Kiriko one more, and I'm gonna wait him. Gosh. Then I'm gonna do Kiriko. That's so like Kiriko. Gonna do Dreadnought. Nice. Gosh. And we do this. And then... Gosh.
頑張ります。任せとけ。
Barrier.
切り捨てごめん。
Kiriko's gonna do it.
手加減はしない。全力で行く。
To barrier. Very interactive gameplay, I know.
どうしたものか。任せとけ。
Barrier.
さあ行くよ。手加減はしない。
Dreadnought.
やれやれ。
And that's the QP on hardest difficulty. Enjoy, guys. He didn't do anything important, and I just blocked and healed. Blocked with the tank. The tank cannot be hit, and I can just focus on. This is laughable. Like this again. Another easy boss. We have access to Kudan. Kudan being a joke on hard difficulty. You would think that, you know, on extreme she would be a little bit more threatening, but let me just go through this cutscene. I'm showcasing Kudan, like I'm going to from easiest to hardest. So I'm happy that I can do the show. Like I said, the fan of Caligula Effect who said like to the fan that got shelved the game, if you're bored, just switch the difficulty from normal to hard, and he was like, well, the bosses are still dying in one hit, like, I cannot do anything with that. And he called me crazy. Dude, I played this game more than you ever did. Both on console and on PC. Like, I know this game. Like, at least to the extent of, like, you know, the main story, I know. Most people will play. So anyway, Kudan, right? Like, that's the second to last boss, right? Like, you would think that, yeah, that's the Cuts Kudan. Here we go. So let's do Kudan. Let's do that. Right? Like, we switch to difficulty to extreme, like, because we have easier time, we need to have harder time, right? That. And then we're gonna go here. Skip the cutscene, obviously. And then we're gonna do debuff, do Black Chalice, buff Kiriko, buff Kiriko. Bonk. Dreadnought. Mirage. blind side. No. And we're gonna go Omoikiri, 100% accuracy because of the buffs. Kiriko will do this thing instead. Hey, she didn't die, you know, like, that's a little bit sad, isn't it? Oh boy, whatever shall we do? Maybe we do Dreadnought, right? Like, on blind side again. Mirage. Okam. Bonk. Then we do Chain Raid. You don't need Shoda for anything, Omoikiri, and you can do auto battle, it's fine. And that's that. That's Kuran on hardest difficulty. She didn't do anything. Yeah, and look at Kuran's panties. Please, Caligula effect to a serious story. Look at the screen. Enjoy. This is supposed to be taken seriously. Ha 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 ha. You know. Like, this is Caligula effect to everybody. Like, you know, the game that insist, like, fancies this is massive improvement over Caligula 1. Caligula 1 was never this melty. At all. Like, you had strats you could do, but like, you had to be good at the game to execute them. You had to actually count stuff, what you do and everything, and... This is what we ended up with. Like that. This is like as far from a TC1 as possible. Don't worry, let's showcase the final the boss encounters on. So that was Kudan, right? We're gonna go for Pandora. Right, Pandora here. Yeah, let me just swap the difficulty so yeah, it's right, let's be on the hardest one. We grab this weapon here. Right, it's the hardest difficulty, we just equip Kiriko with it. Oh no, event. There we go. That's the weapon. So Pandora, boss rematch, right? So we're gonna do Flower of Decay, that's fine. Debuff there. Buff Kiriko. Buff here. Killer Instinct Kiriko. Press the button. Dreadnought. Mirage. Blindside. Then Ashkiri. Chain Raid. Blindside. Kiriko does most of the damage. That's like here, there we go. Because she had flower, she might survive this, but because she healed fully. So maybe she will kill me, whatever. Yeah, that's probably like she will probably do that instead, and oh no, she didn't. Hardest difficulty, by the way. She wanted to do a barrier, but she didn't do that, and that was you know, Pandora rematch. I hope you enjoyed that. Hardest difficulty. I might iterate. Let's see if Doctor fares any better. No, I let you guess like 2 times how that's gonna go. Okay, let me just do the hardest difficulty. I almost forgot, like, you know. So we're just gonna grab this thing. Equip Bruto with it, see with it. Like usual. Let's. Oops. With Screamer and. Passive. Seconds. We go. Formation Showdown. Formation shift. Like, you know, that's this is the hardest difficulty, right? Like, did I change it? Did. Hardest difficulty, Doctor, let's go! I'm ready for some heart-stopping, like, reactionary combat that will let me just guessing next move of the opponent and react accordingly. Let's go! Yeah. Buff Kiriko, give up Doctor here, go here behind him. Buff Kiriko and say, oh my gosh, that's an oh no. Whatever shall I do? Maybe I'll do barrier, yeah, that's probably, yeah, long. There we go, just debuff Kiriko, so we press the button. And then we do this. And then we just debuff him. Just blank. Oh no, we didn't do the defense, so he might not get one. Might not. Chain raid. Black chalice. Just gonna go with blindside. So we're gonna go here, dreadnought. Black chalice. Blindside. No, it should be. Bonk, and that was Doctor, everybody. He didn't do anything of note. He just threw an attack and then died. That's the difficulty. You know, that's the hardest difficulty, by the way. No, and we can have like you know, Kranke here. Let's have Kranke. I know. The load here. Up the difficulty. Changes. Like if I have the button. So Kranke. There we go. So let me just block the attack like before. There we go. Buff Kiriko. Debuff wheelchair. Buff Kiriko. Press the button. To blindside. We're gonna go dash behind her. To Mirage here. Dreadnought Kranke. Real quick. Okay, what are you doing? Come on. Don't let me wait like this. Okay. Go in Kiriko. So that she doesn't have to stop attacking. That would be bad if she had to stop attacking. We'll probably debuff, but yeah, that's fine though. I played it a little bit crap, but
頑張ります。
手加減はしない。
Hellas Kranke, she didn't do anything of note. Like, she debuffed, but hardest difficulty, by the way. If you set it up properly, it's one shot as well. So yeah. Okay, cool. Anyway, that's all. As you can see, then I'm just gonna return to the title screen and go. So yeah, as you could see, and it is like just like that even for extreme.